Hello, everyone, and welcome to Fimbulwinter, the show, which is what do you want me to wait? What am I
Brad,
waiting
you need to nail down your accent, man. It's like everywhere.
I'm all over the place.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Fimbulwinter.
Sincerest apologies. I will make sure that my accent
You gotta nail
remains
it down.
precisely exactly the same and does not change throughout
you,
the
Brad.
entire stream. Thank you for watching Fimbulwinter. We are here today, joined by many of my peers here on Twitch, and also Charlie, who is
Also, Charlie.
just
Asian.
Now it's just quiet British public talk radio.
That's what I was going for. Yeah.
An NPR kind of vibe.
Charlie, I'm just trying to tilt out Charlie so that she murders me first in the game. I don't know. This is Fimbulwinter. It's D&D. It is run not by myself but by Charlie the Tiller / Tiller Sega. So you're the same as me. All of your shit is different and it's really annoying for everyone.
It's
find
two
you.
things.
It's
Two things. It's like 12 different.
Someone, who was it? It was Vi. She was like, "Oh, what's Tiller's Twitter?" So I was like, "Oh, it's at the Tiller." And then she sent me a message like 2 minutes later, like, "I don't think it is." And I went on it, and it's just some random person. I was like, "Oh no, that's her Twitch. I think it's Tiller Sega, spelt like the Sanic games." So this is D&D. It may or may not be the end. We don't know because Charlie won't tell us what's happening. I said, "Is this the last one? Should I call it the finale?" And she went, I don't know. So that's where we're at. But we are coming close to the end of Fimbulwinter. I guess the end of Fimbulwinter is the apocalypse, right? It's Ragnarok. Unless a special band of people can stop the end of the world.
If you're expecting our special band of people to stop the end of the world,
I'm not sure if we're trying. I have not yet been able to work out if we're trying to stop the end of the world or like bring it. Like I can't tell which side we're really on
which
yet.
side we're on, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm just trying to not die.
I like how we're just in between. Just we've literally stumbled upon this thing, and we're like, oh fuck, we're kind of on both sides.
Yeah, we could have joined the first faction, and then we had the opportunity to join the second faction, and we just kind of...
It's like when you join them all in a game.
We're just kind of like in the middle.
When you join every faction to get all the quests in the MMO.
We're playing it always choosing the ellipses dialogue option. Like,
yeah.
Don't apply to anything.
Just that bottom one, the ...
Yeah.
The squall ... dots.
It's quiet. The entire campaign just silent.
Just pure silence.
It'd be a good show. I'd watch that.
So yeah, I'd watch that too. Depending on who's in it. If it
was
was
like everybody just staring at the screen.
If it was just
ASMR, the D&D campaign.
Sort of not even ASMR because we're not speaking.
Yeah.
It's just breathing.
Just get real close to the mic and breathe.
Oh my god, ASMR is so fucking creepy and weird.
It is. Yeah.
Anyway, so this is we're coming to the what? Let's just say we're coming to the end of the season. So.
Or are we?
Or are we? We just don't know. Charlie won't tell us. No, we are.
Or are we?
Or are we?
But are you really at the end?
Insert disc 2. Oh god, that's so tempting. I'm gonna do that one day. I'm just gonna pretend that it's like the end, and then I'm gonna be like, "No, you."
Do you ever get bored of constantly getting ideas?
Me?
I'm sitting here punching myself in the face, going, "Think of something different."
All I do all day is come up with ideas. That's all I can do. I think, though. I think it's the closest thing I have to a skill. Is just be the ideas man. I can't implement any of them, or like see them through.
I just steal my ideas from chat.
Peachy steals them from me.
But you know, you steal at least 4 from me. Okay.
Hello. I don't look at your grey hat.
It's blue. I'm gonna
That's
change
great.
my fucking hat.
Change your
Fuck
hat.
you.
Get the fuck out of here and change your hat.
Completely different.
So
Well, maybe we should introduce the people.
Let's
here.
introduce some people, starting with Iron Chef Barbie Flail. How have you been, Mr. Front Page?
Good. Today was bananas. I played Dark Souls 3 for the first time, and that game is amazing.
That's on my list.
Right? Yeah.
The game is foolish. Cannot wait to play tonight. I think we're still in the middle of the fight that we were in last week.
Yeah.
And I'm still unconscious, so we'll see how long it takes.
You're about to die.
I mean,
This could be the end, like in the first hour.
We could
if
just
we
die
all
straight away. That would be pretty interesting, wouldn't it?
So that'll be something.
would
And we'll
we
just
do?
spend the rest of the day making new characters.
I'm all right. I've got HP.
You do. But yeah, I can't wait to play. My dog is going for my toast, and I'm going to stop him. Okay.
Cool.
Let's play.
Elf, how's your week been?
My week.
You sound
is-
much better than last week.
Yeah, I'm not dying this time, which means that I can like say words, which is great.
Yeah. That last hour last week was just top notch.
Man.
You were like,
I'm not fully recovered, but I'm almost there.
Charlie
An
was there like,
entire
and
turn
you,
without
you,
saying anything.
you want to cast something, and you're just like, oh, that sounds like she wants to cast a fireball.
Yeah.
She did a full turn with just like thumbs
Yeah,
up.
yeah, she did.
It was so
Please
good.
kill me.
Please kill me. But yeah, so I'm doing okay. I went LARPing this weekend. That was fun, and I play Esh in this, and she's weird, so it's good. It's good. I'm down.
Esh is one of my favorite characters all time.
Ash is really cool. I really like her too. I'm like, oh, she came from stupid stats, but she's cool.
Yeah, it's kind of
Stupid,
cool
like,
to do that.
always embrace it. Bad stats are good stats.
Embracing that bad stat. I think this is the most extreme embrace of a bad stat that I've really witnessed, though. Because most people, when you roll it, you go, oh my God, is that really a 2? And they're like, yeah, that's a 2. And you're like, well, I want to re-roll it. I want a different number. And you're like, all right, go on then.
No, I was like, oh, there's a 3. Sweet.
Fucking yes.
Okay, where am I going to put it?
Fucking yes. And yeah, it's made for a really interesting character who's about to die. Pony, how's your week been?
My week's been good. I've been playing anime puzzles. A lot of anime puzzles.
Sugoi.
No,
I don't even know what an anime puzzle is.
No, it's like a game called Zero Time to Live. It's really good, but it's like anime-ish.
Not honey pop.
It's basically
No,
Honey Pop. I'm just imagining
I'm gonna play
Honey
that
Pop.
tomorrow. I'm gonna play that tomorrow. So.
Are you even allowed to play that on Twitch?
No, not.
Oh,
That's a joke.
You're not allowed. Yeah.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna cancel
Have I not
my
told you about my?
install.
You like ideas? Have I told you about my? I'll tell it later. Never mind. Next one. We pre-talk so much. I don't.
Who cares?
You can talk. That's the point of me saying.
I have a
Pony, tell me
speedrun
about it.
idea of that you try to go through all the banned games on Twitch, and when you get banned, it stops, and then you have to make a new account and do it again. And if you can make it through the list, you win.
Yeah, we had a YouTube channel like that once upon a time. We had 3. And we tried to get them banned, but it was really hard, like back in the day, like 2013.
It's really easy now. Just mention your sexuality.
Anything.
Not,
You can
Yeah.
just upload a video and it is immediately unmonetized. But we uploaded the entirety of the movie Drive to the channel and it still didn't get banned.
Really?
Yeah, it was really random. Like we just couldn't do it. We actually really struggled to like beat the to get it banned. Yeah, it was strange. Peachy.
Oh, how times have changed.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Yo, what up?
What? Yeah, what is up?
Nothing.
All right, well, that's Peachy Pixel 8. That's the number 8, not the letter 8. He's got a pink hat. I reckon within the next week or 2, Peachy's going to show up and get really pissed off in this channel. They know why.
I can guess, and I already know.
Charlie.
You want my blood?
How has your week
Yes.
been? What have you been doing?
Well, as you do, nothing.
Nothing.
No,
Wait, you changed your background.
I changed my background. That was today.
You've
so
got
I've
some
done
lights.
something. I've actually gone out and started doing some more running and trading and shit, but that's not really interesting.
I like that you say
guess.
training
Oh, it's working out.
instead of like working out or exercising. You say
Yeah,
training, so
I
it sounds.
can't.
I instead of it just being like like a jogger, I see like the fucking Rocky training montage. You're like going through like a ba ba
You have
ba.
That's what I'm doing.
Ba ba ba. You're just like instead of just going to the gym, you're
Punching meat.
because you're
Why does he
training for
punch
something.
meat? Does anyone know why he punches meat?
I genuinely think
Similar resistance to a human body.
no, it's a joke, isn't it? It's a
I don't know.
Beating me.
it's a comedy. He's beating his meat.
It's a coming of age comedy. That's
It's
what
a
it is.
coming of age.
Coming of age.
Because he's just beating his meat. I think that's better.
He's beating his meat.
Yeah. He beats a whole lot of meat too.
So, let's get on with the D&D. Charlie, why don't you tell us what happened last time, and we will
All right.
begin. Settle in.
I
Get your
mean, it will
teas
be
and your
good.
coffees and your popcorns, and let's begin.
I don't want to hear that. Let's put on something that's not like too extreme so I can actually talk.
Sure, buddy.
Sure, buddy, yo.
Do whatever you want.
So, last time, right before the last episode ended, Lobter came through the door and slit the throat of Rook's father, leaving him dead on the floor. After some fumbling around, they eventually did find Bjarne's father within the Well of Mimir. And before that, they also had seen the army of the Illyrians coming towards Midgard, preparing for the battle.
There's a giant wolf and it's eating us right now.
Yeah, and they I my memory's also really bad. So they went into the Well of Mimir. The father was in some kind of enthrallment from this statue sitting in front of the well, and as they tried to kind of figure out what to do and to release his Bjarne's father from this spell, they tried to remove him from the cove that they were in. Something started to emerge out of the crimson-like water from Mimir's well, and it turned and it cracked and it turned into this huge dire wolf that went after them. And they've been fighting it, and they've been hitting it, but it's also been hitting them, and Bjarne is now unconscious, I believe, on the ground. And just as we were about to leave off, the direwolf started this terrifying growl, making both Ash and Rook terrified of being in their presence.
Oh my god, yeah. I just remembered.
So both of you are now frightened as you see this huge wolf just staring at you with its icy blue eyes, breathing, howling at you. You will do anything you can to get away from it, and then you have to roll a wisdom saving throw on the end of your turn.
Yeah, is this frightened as in the frightened effect?
Yeah, it's the frightened effect.
Okay.
All right, let's see. It's actually Rook's turn. You will do anything to get away from this thing.
Holy shit! And I'm right next to it, right?
You're right next to it.
Let's
I'm under it, right?
see.
You are underneath
Yeah.
it.
Man, I
And
I
if you
guess I have
move-
to run. And
Yeah.
I can't do any of my special bullshit because I can't hit it.
You can't willingly move closer to it, but frightened doesn't mean you have to like. run
Frightened or
out.
feared?
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Frightened is that I have disadvantage against
You've got
hitting it,
disadvantage and you
It's-
can't
and I can't move closer to it, but I'm right next
But
to
you
it.
were already literally underneath it, so.
Let's see.
Fear is the spell where you're forced to run from, like, literally flee the area. We had this in my other campaign because I did the same mistake.
Does it say in the text for it that you have to run away?
It becomes frightened for 1 minute.
Frightened. All right, so I have disadvantage
Frightened.
to hit it,
Yeah.
and that's probably, and I can't move closer to it.
Let's do that. All right.
I
that
want to try
will-
and spank it. I'm gonna try
Wanna
and
try and s-
cut its fucking prostate out.
Is it with disadvantage?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead.
A slice and a dice and a slice. Hey.
26 and 23 does hit. Roll your little damage.
My little damage here.
Neither of those
6.
Neither of those 26s are a 26 though, because it's a disadvantage.
Yeah, it's a 10,
Oh,
a 10, a
oh,
15,
oh.
and
yeah,
a
I didn't
20.
think about that. All right, so
10,
it's
15, and 20.
okay, 20 hits. So 6.
Yeah.
Being even frightful by this creature, you kind of reach for one of your swords, your hand still kind of shaking as you just slash out of it. The first time you don't hit, but the second time it just kind of slashes the front leg and it kind of roars back a little bit, but your hands are shaking. You are terrified. This entire wolf is just turning into your worst nightmares. All right.
Can I shout at the group?
Yeah, sure.
Can somebody kill it, please? I shout, shaking with my little swords, looking up at it. This small child who's
Carcer,
become
you
somehow
hear
even
his,
more
his
pathetic.
voice. Are you still enraged?
Nope.
No? Alright, but it's still your turn.
It's my turn.
It's your turn.
Then, hot diggity damn, I'm going to reach down and I'm going to grab Bernie by the shoulder. Yeah, then, mate, come on. Why did you get extra 2?
Can you be? Oh
I
yeah,
think
you can
that's-
be right back.
I think that's only 5. I don't know why it's giving you an extra 2 there.
You roll at a higher level.
Yeah, did you do it?
That must be the higher level thing, but I don't. It's not. It's only 5.
Alright.
Okay.
So Bjarni is brought back to life with this kind of warm sensation. You feel yourself from the darkness being pulled back.
I'm just sort of taking the scene in, wide-eyed, lying on the ground in my own blood, my warhammer and stuff to my side, just staring up at this giant wolf.
Motherfucker.
It's kind of roaring, like small drips of drool kind of comes to like a pool underneath it. Its head probably twice the size of yours. All right, is that your turn, Carcer?
Nope.
Nope.
I'm then gonna rest my axe on my shoulder and look up at this big bad wolf and see everyone else just terrified. I think you and me should have a conversation, mate. And I'm just gonna hit it with my axe.
Was the healing word a bonus?
Bonus. Yeah, that's
Alright.
why I have to rage like a turn before.
Rage. All right, go for it.
Let
That
me just check.
hits. If it's a 19.
It's yes. The damage is -2 because I'm not raging. So 9.
All right, so 9. All right, Bjarni, you're brought back to life. Your friends are standing next to you.
I'm gonna
2
take
of
an
them.
extra attack and do that again.
All right, do it again. Like as you come back, you see above you, Carcer just swinging wide with his axe, just hitting this thing in front of you. Small kind of trickles of blood fall on your face.
It's another 9.
All right, or another 9. Okay. All right. You see the wolf kind of staggering a bit. One of its front paws is looking quite damaged when several people have been standing in and kind of attacking it several times. All right, Bjarni, now it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna slowly stand and stagger to my feet, and I gotta just check a spell here. Okay, yeah, I'm going to stand up, and I'm going to just sort of like grasp onto my pendant, which is Thor's hammer, and close my eyes, and I'm gonna cast Crusader Mantle. So basically, everybody in a 30-foot radius, if they hit with a weapon attack, they get an extra D4. And then I am going to. You can't use an action as a bonus action, can you? No. It's the other way around, right? You can do a bonus action as an action, or.
Yeah, you can use your bonus action as your action, but not the other way around.
And that's a full action. So I will.
You have your
taking
bonus action.
position or doing like. So if I were to do a dodge action, that's actually like an action to do that, right? Or is that a bonus action as well? That's a full action, isn't it?
It's an action.
Dodge.
Yeah, it's an action unless you're a rogue. Then it's a bonus action.
Okay, well, what I'll do, and then I'm going to use. That's an action too. I'm just going to end my turn there.
All right, you cast this holy mantle, Crusader's mantle. So it takes, you do 1d4 radiant damage. All right, for 1 minute. 1 minute. Is that a round?
No, 1 minute. It's 10 rounds.
10 rounds.
Yeah,
Jesus
I think
Christ.
each action or each turn.
Yeah,
is
it's like 6 minutes.
seconds, I think.
Oh yeah, six
It's
minutes.
6
6
seconds.
seconds. That's what I meant. All right, top of the round, we have Ash. You are also terrified.
I cast magic missile
Cast your magic missile.
because it's the only thing I can do that will not kill everyone else. Actually, that's not true. I could firebolt. Firebolt's probably better. Oh no, that'll be a disadvantage. Magic missile always hits.
Also, Brooke, did you roll wisdom saving throw? You did. Did you?
I think you'll find I'm a pro D&D DM. I definitely did my wisdom saving throw. 14 actually, isn't it?
You are no longer frightened. Okay, you cast missile.
So it's 9 damage total.
All right.
And I'll roll a wisdom save. But it's unlikely to be very high.
So in kind of fear, you just panic and shoot out these glowing missiles towards it. It kind of, they swirl around, even as your hands are kind of shaking, fear across your entire face. You see them, they impact, but it's still terrifying, and you're not you can't manage to calm yourself down. Let's see. Sven, it is your turn.
Mm-hmm. I'm under it still, right? And
Yeah.
do I get that Buffy buff that Bjorn did?
Yeah, 1d for radiant damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Then I would like to use my rapier. I'm gonna take out my sword and stab him in the fucking belly.
All right.
Put him on his belly, and
I'm going to use my War God's Blessing and add a 10 to that.
The rapier hit?
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
It's
No, don't do that.
I just did it.
all
So
right.
That's yeah. So I'll just look to you and just kind of point my hand out, and you glow more,
Yeah.
like white. You glow white, like a white light or something goes around you.
You feel yourself being surrounded by this white holy light, even your weapon infused with this radiant power underneath his belly. Again, if you saw the last episode, he tried many times and failed. He
The last
reaches back.
episode? You mean the entire thing? This whole campaign?
This entire campaign.
Uh,
You reach back, you just go for its belly, and yet again, you're just maybe like half a meter away from actually hitting it. And once you kind of reach back, the opportunity is gone to hit it again. Is that your entire turn?
That's my entire turn.
Okay.
Thanks, Bjorn.
Well, at least he's a good doctor, right?
Yeah.
I tried, man. Tried, bro.
Fucking curse.
All right. So you see again, as this wolf kind of turns around, surrounded by all these weird skittering creatures, it breathes in. You see kind of small icicles like covering its maw and its like fangs. It breathes in, just hurls this huge kind of cold storm out of everyone in front of it. Make a DC Constitution saving throw.
In
Yes.
front of, like, is it like a cone or like is it like an AOE or?
Yeah, it's a cone like in front of it. So
Say
everyone's
Standing.
right in front of it would be hit, unless Sven, who is beneath it.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I made a good call to slide under the first thing I did, so I'm happy about that choice.
I think I'm standing in. I guess I'm standing in front because he.
Yeah,
reached-
you're standing in front of it.
I'm at the side of it,
Con save, you said?
if memory
Yeah,
serves.
can't save. Are you on the side of it?
I remember because I tried to do what Zen did, and I slid through to one side of it.
All right.
I remember because you remember I did some cutting as I did like a cool thing where I span out from underneath it. I was under it because I fucked it up. I did some weird spinny maneuver to get out from under it, and I hit quite a lot of them. I think I had a couple of crits or some shit, and I think I ended up on the side of it.
Roll a Constitution save with advantage, Rook, because you're
Okay.
kind of off the edge of it.
Sure.
All right. So Carcer, Bobby, Ash.
Okay. I cast Firebolt. This
No.
Oh.
You have to roll a Constitution saving throw.
No,
Ash is in charge here.
I cast Firebolt.
cast
It's gonna be like, is
Firebolt.
it doing its fucking cold thing again? Is it gonna be that where
Okay,
it's
so
gonna
I
be
rolled a
like
5,
fire
'cause
versus
then
cold?
it's
They're gonna be
under-
like Vegeta and Goku. You know, they're gonna be doing that
wait,
thing.
wait. Okay, Saving throws are not at disadvantage, so it's an 11.
All right. You take 33 in cold damage.
So how far over your
Holy.
maximum health does it have to be for you to die immediately?
That is a higher
Your
roll.
health, your max health again.
Your whole
Yeah,
max health is
it's up
Yeah.
to your health.
So if it's 20, you need to take 41.
If I'm at like 2 HP and it does
So,
30
like,
something damage,
Yeah, so if you're at 2 HP and you have, say, like 33 total health, you would have to take 35 damage to be killed, right? So whatever it is, it drops you to 0, and then the remainder, if it's over your total, you're dead.
What is your max? What is your max HP?
no, we're okay. By like 3, we're okay.
And the rest of you take half of that.
Alrighty. That's a fucking big
Oh,
roll,
God,
Charlie.
I
What the
Guys,
fuck?
if I'd been at 1 HP, I would have died. I would have
I just crumpled.
straight up
I'm-
died.
Bjorn's head fell off.
Did
You
you
see-
die?
I'm down. I'm not dead, no, but I'm down.
Okay, Jesus.
Yeah, I'm down again.
You see as Björn is kind of thrown back and Ash behind, also thrown back by this kind of icy blaze, and you see how their faces, just frost kind of covering them. They almost kind of go into this state, like frozen state.
Never mind about that firebolt. Just
You wish. Oh, let's see. All right.
Holy moly.
Rookie the Roo. Rook, it's your turn.
Rookity roo. All right. So what happened around me? There's fuck all I can do other than hurt this thing. Because I'm a fighter. Fighters are shit.
So are clerics without heals.
Do you remember when you played that life cleric? And it was just a heal bot, and then whenever we were in trouble, it was useless because we were always perfectly countered for some reason.
I wonder why.
I guess I'm gonna stab him up. I'm gonna slice him up. I'm gonna see if I can make good on my promise and stab him in the prostate, but this time with a sword.
You
That sounded
have
like
no
I-
idea if this is female or male.
Sounds like.
You haven't investigated it yet.
Listen, I will stab it in the prostate whether it's got one or not.
You'll have to get underneath it because you're on like the left side of it right now. Depends on where you think the prostate is.
I am gonna try and stab it in the stomach.
Okay.
I want to
you
stab
know-
it from the. I'm
On
on the
its
side
side?
of it. I'm gonna just stab at its lungs and stomach.
Okay. So you kind of
Watch
skitter
me
to
fuck
the
this
side
up.
of it. No longer frightened by it.
Hey,
All right. 22 and 22 will hit.
22 and 22. Hey,
That is a good roll.
yes, ma'am.
You see as Rook kind of skitters around, reaches out, holds his daggers. How do you kind of slice its at its lungs? How do you want to do it? Just kind of.
I
How do you wanna hit it?
I wanna shove one sword in, and then I'm gonna unbalance myself and miss with dice. But then that unbalance brings me out for another stab as I stab back into the same hole with the silvered blade slice.
You see as it kind of as it just kind of caves in on itself. You see it's still holding itself up, but that hole you made, you probably hit it right in the lung. It's kind of heaving for breath. It's blood kind of spilling out. It's dark and it's like pumping out in these kind of fast motions.
Ooh, it looks really bad.
It's starting to look quite bad.
Starting to look bad. That's not good enough for me to execute Order 66. I will continue. No, I will end my turn there.
All right.
I do have a special move here. Every fighter at level 6 gets Order 66, but I'm not going to execute that today.
Little Carcer.
kill all the Jedi.
I'm going to shout at Karsa and I'm going to say, Karsa, I think that you can, if you, and I pull the sword out from the side of it. It looks really hurt. Really, really hurt.
Asher, you're dead!
No, kill it. Do it. Do it.
Do it.
I am the son of.
From the
Wait,
floor,
Democracy!
from the floor, Bjarne's laying there. It's treason, then.
Whose go is it?
Yours.
It's your.
You have a
It is.
choice:
Sure.
heal or kill.
That's
Or you
not a
can get
hard
to the higher
choice.
ground.
Wait, is Sven still up as well?
Yes.
Okay.
He's underneath it though.
Yeah, but he doesn't do any
Sven's
damage.
just useless. Not only
Save him alone.
he's not.
Get the killing blow.
I'm gonna say this. Don't worry about healing them. Sven's a doctor. You just concentrate on killing him, and then I'll look at Sven. You, and then I'll point at the two downed people. And the world was ended because Sven lied in episode 2.
He is a doctor. And I'm just gonna like Hulk the fuck out and turn on me old rage.
Oh god.
Yes.
How many more saving throws do you have?
He finally believes that you're a doctor.
He's
All
starting
right,
to believe.
Karser.
Here we
do your
go.
thing.
17.
You reach back,
Mm-hmm.
preparing yourself.
Yeah.
You see its kind of knees
And-
weak.
Yeah.
You reach back.
I do.
You swing it, but it just kind of manages to
Tilla.
get away. You see its head kind of snarling, small trails of blood just hanging around. Its drool kind of crystallized and frozen. It's holding on to the last threads of life.
Holy
last
shit! You miss on a
thread.
17.
Jesus Christ.
Is that your turn?
Well, I'm gonna do it again. Fucking have it. Damn it!
Being stumbled, you just stare into this creature's eyes. There is nothing but hatred for every single one of you.
Short session today, guys.
Still higher than Sven though. So.
Oh!
That's a low hit. That is a low hit. You reach back again, kind of swinging wide. You put your axe down right into like the stone floor. You feel it kind of vibrating through your actually. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I've done everything I can do, apart from cry.
Bjarne, you are down. Are you unconscious? Do you have to roll a death saving throw?
Here we go. One success.
That is a success.
Wait, does it reset if you die again?
It resets, yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Every time you,
On to-
oh, dude, I know, yeah. When you asked that earlier, I wasn't sure if that was to me or, but yeah, it resets every time.
Okay. Whew.
Bjarne is still kind of lying on the ground in ash. You're also down, frozen.
Or a death save. Boom.
That is success. I can't even speak. Jesus.
That is a success.
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 Sven, underneath it, you see as kind of it's being hit from all sides, and still you're like underneath its heaving body. It's kind of coming closer. It's spelling like coming closer to you as it kind of bends down more and more.
Paging Dr. Sven.
No, as I'm lying there, I'm just like, after every hit, I'm just reminded of how little I've been doing for our squad here. And I just get frustrated and sad and angry. And
Channel your rage and
I'm
hatred.
channeling my rage of like, I'm gonna show him, I'm gonna show that fucking Karster son of a bitch that I'm not worthless. And I take my rapier once more, and I fucking stab at the belly. Shibblip!
I look on horrified from the side as he doesn't go and do the doctor thing and save everyone.
Wait, don't you get more to hit with your bow?
No.
Plus 5 on your bow?
On the, I think it adds equal.
It's probably the same.
I think it is.
Rogues
I think-
don't get an archery bonus.
No, they don't, unless you have the
Either
defeat
will.
for it. I think.
Explain me crying now, please.
You see your friends fighting, some of them like lying down. You kind of look around and even though there's still radiant energy in this sword, you reach back, you kind of see the other lung, you know where it is, you know where if you hit it, the thing will be dead. You just kind of go straight out, and it just goes wide.
Yeah. Okay, cool. That I feel like Ash feels with her checks. What is it you always skip? Like I don't even feel like fighting. I just feel like
Yeah, I always skip my perception checks.
yeah. It's like no.
I skip my arrows.
Yeah, I can't do anymore.
You see the huge direwolf kind of looking around, seeing no other way. It just kind of backs out. Let's see. We have the ones alive.
GG,
It's
man.
Rook and Carcer and
Sven.
Sven. Right.
I am right by his face, if that helps.
Yeah. And it was you that was chosen. Congratulations.
Yay! Your prize is death.
You see, it's kind of maw covered in ice and blood. It opens, it kind of roars back. That is a 17. Is that a hit? It reaches back, kind of opening its maw. It just clutches down on your small body. You feel kind of small, cold fangs go into your flesh. You take 18 damage plus 1 cold damage.
So that is. You round
19
down
in
when
total.
you're half damage, don't you?
No. I don't think
Do you
so.
round up? Because I thought it was always round down.
Actually, no. Yeah, I think it is always round
It's
down.
round down.
So is that no
think
cold
you-
damage?
I think you round up on.
Yeah, no,
hit-
there will
hit
be no
dice.
cold damage.
If it's one and
18.
you resist, I feel like you still take 1, but I don't.
I think it. I
That
think
makes sense. If it's 1.
Yeah, take 1.
1, 2. I'm hurting. I'm hurting a little bit. I'm hurting.
It kind of thrashes you around a little bit, almost like it's small toy in its grasp. All right, Rook, it is your turn.
Hey, I am looking at Sven, very confused. I'm looking over at Bjorn and at Esh, upset and sad, but there's
I'm busy
nothing
dying.
I can do because I don't think I have anything of worth that can help people. I could try and fuck up a medicine check and probably kill him. So I'm gonna stab the fucking wolf in his lungs. Its lungs.
If you hit, I'm gonna cry. I just want to call that.
Hey,
That's
I
my
think that's
call.
2 hits. I think a slice and a dice.
19 and 23 is a hit.
Bam, and then a bam, and then fuck this. I'm using another fucking 1d8 of damage. Fuck. 10, 21. I call this move the cross slash, and I bring
Alright.
my things over my head.
It's because you're really cross.
How do you bring this thing down?
I use my limit break cross slash, and then I like look at Sven. I look at everyone who's dead around me, and I look up at this wolf dying, and I'm like, I suppose it falls to me, the giant killer. And then I bring these things, both these swords back, I spin them forwards, so they're like this way, and I just jam them into the fucking lungs of this thing, and then I don't even I don't take them out, I just leave them in it. And then I watch and hope it dies because I left my
hear-
swords in it in a flourish of bravado.
Like a small yelp, like, you know, as dogs do when they're hurt, and it kind of scrunches in and it starts to kind of twitch a little bit, kind of thrashing the carcer in its mouth, but eventually it just kind of starts relaxing and it lets go of carcer that kind of rolls down on the ground. Sven, you get this entire wolf right down on you. It just kind of slams right down, kind of taking its last breaths as it kind of yelps, and you see as it kind of starts to slowly die as all life is gone from its
Yeah! I shout, and then I look at Bjorn and Ash and go, ah! And then I run over to them. But in the back of my mind, I'm like, fucking hell yeah. Giant dire wolf. I'm a giant slayer.
Looks like you bit off more than you could chew, boy.
Okay, but the question is, are we still making death saves in the 6 seconds between each of the...
Hell yeah.
Or,
Fail 'em.
like... All right.
You're out of combat. So I'm guessing if you are not receiving any help, you'll have to roll your death saving throws.
I mean, I'm
Indeed.
running to Bjorn and like looking at his lifeless body, and then I'm shouting over at Sven, but then I'm looking and can't see Sven. Sven!
I'll run over to Ash then. I'll drop my rage and give her a little cheeky heal. It's 4.
Yay! I'm alive.
Can I see Sven?
So,
Can I see his little hands?
assuming
roll a
I'm under.
perception check. Also, Bjarni, roll a death saving throw since you're not receiving any help.
Where the bloody hell is Sven? Sven! Sven!
Is that how many successes?
I have 2 successes so far.
All right. Is anyone helping Bjorn?
I'll run over, but I kind of want to see him roll again. See if he does it.
All right. They're waiting enough time.
He'll still be unconscious for hours. Like D4 hours.
Yeah. Roll a death saving throw, Bjarni.
Unless he rolls a 20. In which case, hell yeah.
That's it.
All right. You are stabilized, but you're still unconscious. So you're just kind of lying on the ground, like small breath, like. Brooke, you can't see Sven. He is gone.
I mean,
Where's Sven?
I think he's under the dog.
Okay, I'm gonna try and roll the dog over. Roll over, boy. Roll over.
Wait! I get my
What?
swords back.
You kind of just tear these swords away from its body. And as you do, something starts to change.
Oh shit.
Again, you see this weird kind of crimson colored water start appearing on the outside of this creature. It seems almost like it's melting with this water. First you see kind of flesh, then you see bone, and all of this kind of, it's almost like acid as it burns this entire thing down to nothing. And it's just kind of a puddle lying of water and kind of blood on the top of Sven. But there's also something else. In kind of the remains of the rib cage, something appears. It looks almost like a long spear.
Can I pick up the spear?
Bjorn's like unconscious right now. It's like that one time.
Sven, roll a Constitution saving throw just to see how well you took that. Only being hit by it.
Oh.
All right, let's see.
Sven's
About
all
as well as he
busted up.
hits it.
Yeah.
Do I need to roll a 1d4 as well for how long I'm passed out?
Yeah.
You take 13 damage
Oh.
as the
Moly.
wolf just kind of came down on you, its entire weight crushing you underneath it. You gonna look at this spear?
I'm picking the spear up straight away.
Ash is picking herself up off the ground like, I miscalculated slightly on that. Yes, definitely not.
I'm slapping Bjarni around the chops, trying to wake him up.
Well, for an hour.
Bernie! Bernie!
Brooke, you on top of Sven, you pick up this spear. It's covered in this blood type substance. As you kind of dust it off a little bit, it looks kind of golden. It's got this old kind of metallic look to it. Its top is like wrapped in leather. The point is made of dark obsidian, and you see that the head is sharp as probably the teeth of the thing you slayed. you kind of try to hold it, but its weight is. This thing is heavy.
This is heavy. And then I look at Casa and I say, should I throw it in the pool? And I'm like dragging the spear
And
towards the
I'm
pool.
trying to. Is the wolf's still there, right?
The wolf's turned to mush.
It's turned to mush, and it's slowly.
It's like
just
melting.
turning into a puddle.
I'm just gonna throw you a really confused look and try and dig out Sven from the mush.
And then, are you awake, Sven?
Yeah, I just took a lot.
Wait,
of
everyone's
damage.
awake now, right? Oh no, Bjorn's not awake.
Bjorn's not.
And Esh is probably already reading a book.
Ash
Hold
is,
on!
Ash is actually watching you drag a spear.
I'm dragging this spear towards the pool of water, which fucking
What?
demanded sacrifices and shit.
What have you found?
It's a spear, Ash. But maybe if we throw it in the water, he'll go away. I look up at
What
the...
do you have? What
came
evidence do you
from
have
the
to
water.
suggest that that is where you should put the spear? Maybe you need
Well,
to
I
take.
don't know. If I
spear.
don't throw something in the water, Bjarn's going to wake up and cut out his bloody eyes.
Everyone can make a perception check.
No.
That's awake. Okay, no.
Hmm. Zeban.
You see
Holy.
Bjarne's dad kind of confused, runs up to Bjarne and kind of tries to pat him down and make sure he's alive. He kind of nods. He's alive. All right. Sven, you look up at the statue that had kind of taken into life. Now, any resemblance of aura or the eyes kind of being lit up, they're dark again. They're back to its same closed eye. It just looks like any statue.
Do you see that? The eyes. The statue.
Mate, how can you say anything? You're covered in shit.
I'm trying to get it off. I'm just saying, look. Something obviously worked, so don't throw in the spear.
Why are we throwing the spear anyway?
I don't know. Fucking.
My personal advice in this situation is to wake up the person who knows anything about any of this right there.
Yes, but
Sven,
he's going to cut out
you're
his
a doctor.
eyes.
Wake
He's
him
going to
up.
cut out his eyes. You don't want him to cut out his eyes.
He's not gonna cut out his eyes.
He might cut out his eyes. He was
We
about
won't
to
let
cut
him
out his
cut out
eyes.
his eyes.
He was almost about to do it.
Yeah, but we won't let him.
What if I
Well,
touch
did
him
you-
with the spear? It's a magic spear.
No. Do you see anything peculiar on the spear?
It's nice looking. Can I like look it over properly?
If you look it over more properly, you kind of turn it a bit. There are runes kind of carved into this until the handle of this spear.
Do I know anything about the runes? I'm guessing no.
They appear to maybe have a Nordic origin, but you've certainly never read it, or you don't know what it is.
Dragging it over to Ash. Ash, look, it's got writing on it. I'm just gonna put it down in front of her. Bung! It's heavy. And
Meanwhile, I'm dragging Sven to Bjarne.
While I'm
leaving the spear with Ash and walking away.
Yeah, I pick up this spear and I cast Identify. Choose one object and must touch through the casting a spell. If it's got magic, then I know what the magic are, basically.
Afra, do you read Old Norse?
I do not, but
But Identify will make you probably be able to read it.
I mean, it'll tell me what the item does. Like if it has a spell on it or like something that if it's magic, then I'll know what that is. Whether I can read the writing or not, I mean, that's up to you.
You kind of hold this. It feels very different from any magic you've felt before. There's definitely an essence to it. It appears to be some sort of radiant energy inside of it. But whenever or not you can use it or access it, You don't know. Not really.
Hmm. Well, we'll have to wait until Bjorn wakes up because I don't speak.
Ask his father.
Wake him up!
His
Wake him
father!
up! No, just
Father!
fucking wake him up!
No, ask his father.
If you don't wake him up, I'm gonna put you to sleep.
All right, I'll wake him up, but still ask the father what the writing says. As I need to examine him.
Fine. I take the spear over towards Bjarn's father and present it to him.
He sits by Bjarni, just kind of trying to see if he can kind of wake him up. He looks at the spear and he just kind of shakes his head. My son, I need to.
He'll be fine.
Does he look crazy still? He had crazy eyes and stuff.
No, his eyes appear to be. He looks to be scared, and a bit like scarred from this, but he seems to be himself, or what you know to be normal. He looks at the spear. I don't know what that is.
Well, what the bloody hell were you doing here? If you'll mind my language, sir, Mr. Bjarne.
I had visions. And there was something calling me here. There was something about my son. And I had to go, and it led me here. I remember seeing ravens. And the voice told me to follow them. I think I got here, but I don't remember anything next.
Are we sure we want to wake him up? What if what's it controls Bjarne? I mean, if it's calling him here for staff to, and then with the mind, I don't know what I'm saying. I don't understand magic. I don't
Bjarne,
trust.
you can roll a
witches.
Constitution check.
Yeah.
Yeah, con check.
Fuck that! I'm not letting him wake up. I cast sleep.
Knocks me. I start rising and he just punched me in the head. Donk.
He's
25.
still just kind of soaring away. He's not really wailing, but he's speaking something maybe, or saying, mumbling in his unconscious state.
Wake him up! Wake him up!
Well, I'm working on it.
Faster!
I have my book, the one about ears, eyes, throats, and colds, in my
Yeah.
hand, hoping that no one realizes what it is. Trying to read how I would wake him up.
Make a intelligence check. It doesn't matter if it's a save or not. You kind of flip through your book, trying to find anything on how to wake up people or cause a reaction. The only thing you can kind of ascertain is maybe if you covered his mouth and his nose, maybe it would cause some kind of reaction to make him wake up.
Or kill
Maybe?
him. Oh no. No, I'm gonna start pounding on his chest like an idiot. I don't worry. I'm just gonna start like.
Or like you're trying to start his heart.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, hang on. I'm a smart person.
But you
This
don't
does
see
not
this.
look
You're way over
fucking
there.
sensible. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm all the way over there.
You don't see this.
You start kind of pounding on his chest.
Give him
All
mouth
right.
to mouth quickly, Casa.
Give him what?
Mouth to mouth.
The fuck is mouth to mouth?
Never mind. Damn it.
Stop hitting him and wake him
I
up!
need to wake him up.
Why are you hitting him?
I-
Make a
the
con
doctor.
saving throw, Bjarne. he kind of coughs a bit as you kind of start to bang his chest, but he's not waking up. You're not sure if you're just kind of making damage or if you're actually doing anything to help him.
I need some space, Costa. Leave me with him. Go help the others.
I'm gonna pick him up and throw him away from Bernie.
Will you allow him to do that? Probably not. If you don't, make opposed athletics checks or strength checks.
Oh,
Strength.
yeah.
Just strength.
I'm gonna do some strength.
Unbelievable.
So, Carcer, even though you're feeling quite weakened, you try to take Sven's body and try to like hurl him away. But as you kind of do, you feel your back kind of like, you feel really sore, and you kind of try to push him, but he's holding back, and can't push him away.
Leave me with him. I shall get him up. I need some space, some calm and quiet.
you
Just don't
kill
help
him.
the others. I'm not gonna kill him.
Got my eye on you, right?
I'm busy trying to determine what the spear does.
I'll step back.
I still have it in my hands. I'm still looking over it, like trying to figure it out. I can't read it, but maybe I'll figure it out. I maybe like give it a test thrust in the air.
As you kind of give it, it's incredibly heavy. Make a strength check.
Okay. Can I make a dexterity check instead? No, I guess I can't.
No, this is strength.
Boom.
Even though it's incredibly heavy, you kind of bite your teeth together and really hold the spear as if you were
Ash reads
a
all the
warrior.
books on how to hold things and fight things.
Yeah, most
but-
definitely. So you know how to stand, and this time you're actually able to take this into action. You hold it, you kind of threw it forward. There is some sort of glimmer just kind of in the top of it, almost like this electricity goes through you. It's warm, but it's nothing you've ever felt before. Not in this way.
Interesting. Again, probably going to have to wait. How is it going over there?
It's going all right. I'm doing everything I can, damn it.
Keep punching him.
But no, I resort to other methods.
What?
Make a Constitution saving throw.
At this point, I'm just rubbing his belly.
Bjarne. You're just rubbing his
I'm gonna
belly.
call it. This is gonna work. Con save?
Yeah.
Told you. Maybe. I don't know.
You kind of start to massage his belly. I'm not sure if you've taken off his armor.
Just rubbing
just
the
kind of-
chest plate.
You would have to like kind of remove a little bit of his armor to kind of start to massage like the outside of
It looks
his
weird. I got a
shirt.
hand down at belly / crotch area.
You just slid your cold hand, your cold kind of crow hand underneath his shirt, just kind of feeling the abs and his kind of toned body underneath your palm. After a while, Bjorn, you just start feeling this weird sensation by your belly. It's kind of cold. It's like you've swallowed a bunch of ice cubes, and soon you start feeling it's almost like nails are kind of grasping your skin, like someone is touching you, except you don't want it to. It's like a bad nightmare, and you start kind
Freddy
of.
Krueger.
Can I see? Is there any roll I could do to see just how startled it makes me as I wake up?
That sounds to me like wisdom. Because
Yeah.
your ability to perceive something
That's
as
true.
threatening or non-threatening.
Yeah, sure. Make a wisdom check.
8. Okay, so
It's definitely gonna be quite terrifying. It's
so
really
I
terrifying.
I basically like am brought out of unconsciousness by this strange like cold monster like sort of hand. I guess it's a hand. And before I even open my eyes, I'm gonna like motion towards it to punch whatever this is. Before I even really come to, so I'm shooting up and bending in that direction and just gonna.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Do
whoa,
it.
whoa, 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 whoa.
Or make roll a d20 and add your strength to it.
So just strength check.
Yeah, that's totally what it is.
Mm.
Oh god, my hand breaks,
You
shatters
just
every
kind
bone.
of sit up, terrified. Whatever is trying, you you try to hit anything, but it just kind of flings wide. You almost hit your father in his face. He kind of rears back a bit. He's like, whoa,
Whoa,
take it easy, calm down.
What?
Jimmy."
what was that? And I
I
look
see.
down. I just grab your hand and pull it out from underneath my chest, my breastplate. Is this the first time I've ever actually seen your hands?
Well, I still have, because I'm assuming I still have like gloves on him, because otherwise I'd walk very
Okay,
exposed.
okay.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I pulled it out, and I probably like noticed that it doesn't really feel normal, but not enough. I don't notice it enough to actually.
They're really bony
consciousness?
fingers and hands, but
Just
it
shoot.
could
I
be
just.
a person.
All right, I just shoot up really quick. Oh, thank you, doctor. I knew you'd save me.
Of course.
Dad.
Of course.
I look to my father. Does he look to be? His eyes aren't glowing or anything like
No,
that.
they're back to their normal state. He looks. It's been a while since you saw him. Now he looks normal, but he's older, more rugged. But he kind of holds your shoulder and gives you a very hefty hug.
Yeah, I reach my other hand over him, give him like a small hug. Oh my goodness. We made it, I suppose. Who killed the beast?
The little one, the child.
Who else? I mean, really?
He's only little in stature.
Yes, this is all very interesting, but I
He's
have
still
a spear.
taller than I am.
What?
I killed a giant as well, I say, to be honest, Dad.
The second I hear spear, I just turn.
I'm just holding it.
Do I? Can I? Do I know what? Like, so I feel like I know what it is out of character, and I feel like Bjorn would have a good idea as to what it is. Do you want me to roll for it, or?
Make a religion check with advantage.
21. Okay. Is that what I think it is? I slowly stumble up to my feet and trot over. How is this like a massive, hefty spear? Like a golden spear?
It's really big.
There's no way. It couldn't be. Ash, can I see it?
Yes, certainly. Please stop talking in awe and inform me as to what it is.
I grab it. Do I need to make a check or anything to lift it and hold it, or?
You don't have to make a check. You've definitely worn like heavy weaponry before. But as you touch it, you feel this just radiant energy go from your hand just through your body. And that's where we're going to take our first break.
Holy
I know what
shit.
it is. I know what it is. And if it is what I think it is, it's the most epic thing. That's amazing.
He's going to grow wings after the break.
I'm gonna turn into Fenris and eat you all.
He's going to literally become the thing from Digimon that has the pink sword sticking out of its arm. I can't remember what it's called, but we'll find out after the break. So go grab yourselves a packet of, I don't know, what do you feel like today?
Skittles?
LSD? Skittles. I was going to go with some Class A drugs,
LSD.
but
I mean, you can mix them.
I guess it depends on your budget.
Ketamine.
It depends on your budget.
It really depends. If
Ketamine's
you want
pretty cheap.
something, what do you want?
If
You can
you've got-
steal that from like stables
Well,
and stuff.
no one's promoting stealing, Peachy. Okay, we're only promoting taking Class A drugs.
Yeah.
God damn it,
You
Brad.
bar-
Well, you could
Barbarian.
probably pay a stable boy, backhander.
I wonder if I have to be
Stable
more
boy.
careful now about saying stuff like
You
this.
maybe do.
Irony!
No, we at least have one more week, I think. Fuck it, go get some Class A drugs, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes after the break. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the news tonight. The what happened in the news? A giant wolf.
Bosch creeps across northern Europe.
We've had some really bad weather here.
There's been
I'm not
some
sure
bad
how we're going to
weather.
do it. Back to you, Brad.
There's been a wolf attack inside of a cave. The wolf was felled by a small child, and they've just found a spear. Let us continue, Charlie.
We have no more information at this
No
moment.
more information at this moment, but we're about to get some right now.
All right, now. So, you, Ash reached for the spear. She reached it out to you. You grabbed it, and you felt this radiant energy just kind of swell through your body. It's almost too much as information that's kind of been lying in your brain for so long just comes to light. Old memories of a mother and a father who are not your real mother and father come out. You remember seeing as this very small child in golden halls running with your small feet on these kind of plateau-like marble floors. There's a father. He's got almost white hair and almost a white beard. And there's a mother. She stands with long golden hair. She picks you up. She holds you. They hold you for a minute. They speak in hushed voices. They sound very upset. That's all you remember. You remember being left in a house, cold and alone. And then there are other faces that greet you. The ones that you remember as your mother and father. It appears to you that the dreams you've had, the visions you've had of these two people, the man in the white hair and the woman in the golden hair, these are your real parents. Roll a religion check.
Can I get advantage because it's my own past?
Yeah.
Okay,
Sure.
I was really luring for that one. We'll see.
The child of the gods.
Oh,
Even though you don't know much more than you've acquired when you were a child, you remember hearing the woman call for the man as Thor, and the woman being called Sif. These memories come back to you, forgotten since many years back. And your purpose becomes clear as you hold the spear of Gungnir. You know what you need to do. And that's when you come back to the real world.
I probably like come back into consciousness in like a snap, I'd say, and I just I look to my father. With still like he's still my father, but he's different, looks slightly different to me now after these sort of realizations have sort of popped into my head. This is overwhelming. And I just sort of turn and sit with the spear and just have it in my lap. And I'm rolling it over in my hands and I'm feeling the weight of it. And as I'm looking at it, I just say, this is Gungnir. The staff of Odin. I don't. I'm so confused. How is this real? And I pinch myself and I slap myself and it hurts, but I realize I'm not actually dreaming. I just look around, and what is everybody else doing as I look around?
I'm flying across the air, rugby tackling Sven. Saying, you saved him! And I'm giving him noogies. You saved him!
I'm trying to clean off.
You
Jesus fuck.
saved him!
I'm just watching you come to a realization.
I'm
that's all.
watching you
Ash
come
is
to a
just-
realization as well, but I'm convinced that you're being enthralled by Mimir again. So I look a bit. I would like to ready an action that if he becomes enthralled by Mimir, I'm going to jump on his neck. Just probably swing around his neck until he kills me.
I'm just sitting there, and you said there's writing and inscriptions on the spear.
Yeah. It says Gungnir. And I sent you the things for it.
Okay. It says Gungnir. And I turn the script and I motion towards Ash to come over. Do you see? I'm not
I
seeing
see.
things,
Yes.
am I? And I
There is
slowly,
writing, certainly.
and then I start to describe the differences between, like, does Ash, just out of character, does Ash know Norse? So I can't remember if if
Norse
that was
is more like Old Norse.
No, I don't
Okay,
think
not
Ash,
as such.
Ash can't read it.
This right here. It says Gungnir on it. Where did this come from? How did we stumble upon this?
Rook, you found it.
Oh, well, it was, I suppose, inside the wolf, maybe? The wolf, like, melted, and then I just took it from the melting remains. Unless, and I look over at Sven, did you find it and then the wolf dropped on you? Or...
No. It was definitely inside it as it was crushing me.
It was inside the wolf. Which is weird.
Inside the wolf. Oh. If legend serves me correctly, this is the staff used by Odin at the Battle of Ragnarok. Why did it come to me? Why is it here?
I'm
look up to the
looking at Ash.
statue. Is Mimir's eyes lit up still, or have they gone out?
They're closed.
Can I look at Ash and try and glean how she's thinking about this and kind of do one of these very slyly out of Beyond's
You're just
face?
trying to like
I'm
ask
is
me
he-
subtly
is
if he's
he-
crazy.
Because I'm convinced that he's crazy anyway, but now he's like just saying all this shit that this is an actual thing from Odin.
And in like a fever state too, like not.
Yeah,
so very,
you're all bleeding and fucked up from a wolf.
I look back over at you and give you sort of one of these looks that's like, you know, like could be, but
What can
mean,
it
if
do? I just immediately look at Beyond.
This is the spear of Odin. What can't it do?
Well, I mean, don't we have to go and deal with that lot and their armies and the Jormund snake?
We will, and we will deal with them.
Well, is that part of
This-
it?
It will be. Is what I feel is right. And I stand with the staff, and is it speared at both ends, or is it just like solid
Is-
bottom on the?
It's solid bottom on one end, so it's like
Okay.
a spear glaive-ish type.
Okay.
Um,
This. And I stand and I brush myself off of the blood and the grime that was on the floor, and I hug my father, and I button the cloth, piece of cloth across my face, and grab my helmet and put it on. and
So-
start making my way back.
Hang on. Wait. You're taking the weapon of a god out towards where everything else is going horribly wrong? I don't know if that is a good ingredient for the recipe of the end of the world.
Well, if we don't stand and fight, it'll be the end of my people, the end of the North. I must do something. And this is the tool for it.
Very well. Fine. All right. Sure.
And I'm marching up back towards the entryway to the cave.
Is these people controlled by a crazy, horrible cult?
Your father kind of, yeah, he kind of, but we must get back to your mother. I must speak to her.
I turn, just hearing this after walking away a good 15, 20 feet. Father, there's much we need to discuss. And turn and keep going.
He follows you outside. And the rest of you are standing kind of in the puddle in this dark cave.
Well, what do you think? Has he lost his mind, or is that actually a god spear?
Well, thinking about it logically, if he has lost his mind and it's just a piece of metal with some carvings on it, then this is going to end the way it was going to end anyway. But if it isn't, then the thing I keep saying about not wanting to be involved in the big war thing is still being ignored. Either way, it's annoying.
I mean, it came out of the belly of a wolf who arrived out of water. It doesn't seem that illogical. It could be something special with it.
No, you make a good point. Yes, it probably is special, but if it's god weapon special or magic stick special, that's the difference.
Well, can you not check that?
I could not ascertain exactly the things that it could do.
I could get him to hit me with it.
Yes, please.
Here, Bernie! I run off after him.
Oh no.
I'm not missing that. I run after him.
If we're gonna fight something, it's better to be well armed.
Yes. Indeed.
So does Carcer just run after me with Rook in tow?
Yeah.
What is it, Carcer?
Hit me with that spear.
What?
Hit me
Why?
with the spear.
Hit him with it.
No.
Hit him.
I can take it.
Are you sure? No. I will not do it.
Please?
No. I will not use this staff.
I cast
Get
charm
a friend.
person on him.
Holy shit. Charlie's got that look on her face that suggests that that you're gonna die, but still don't want to metagame.
No, you're dedicated.
But when you said hit me with it, Charlie's face did that thing that my face does of, oh no, I've got to kill one.
All right. Is it a
I gotta make a wisdom
wisdom
DC is
saving
14.
throw? 14.
save. 10.
All
It'd be
right.
funny, wouldn't it? And I immediately start raging. Fucking hit me, you ponce.
Why?
The charm creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance.
Why would I hit you? You are my friend.
But I want you to.
No.
This will seal our friendship, Bernie.
Why would I hit my friend?
Shut up and hit me.
Make a persuasion check, Peachy Carter. And Björn, make a wisdom check.
Okay.
Reroll.
Roll again.
Oh God! Come on, hit me.
You don't want to hit your friend? Why would you hit your friend with a dangerous pointy weapon?
Can I run at the weapon?
You can try to run at the weapon if you wish.
I'm gonna try to run at the weapon.
He's gonna kick it.
I am going to cast this. Hold person.
Hey.
So as Carcer, as you're just kind of trying to run towards you, you feel well, this is he. Make a wisdom saving throw, Carcer.
I don't think I get whiz saving throws as advantage when I'm raging. Check.
That will be very interesting.
What's the check anyway?
The DC. It's your
Oh.
spell DC.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you got to make a 13.
No, I don't get any. I don't get advantage. I'm not very wise.
He makes it.
Yeah, he makes it.
Yeah, he makes it.
I'm running at you.
You're running at him.
I'm gonna
Make-
take the spear. I'm gonna take it out I'm probably still holding it in my hands, but I'm gonna spin it around as if I've owned it for years and years and years, and I want to try and sidestep and just jam the butt end of the spear into the ground at an angle and make him trip up over it.
Okay, both make dexterity checks to see who's the fastest.
This is officially the dumbest thing I've seen in D&D.
Well,
I
mean,
disagree, madam. I disagree.
And I have played a weird tentacle-brained barbarian thing with lots of hats.
Oh, was that one shot?
Oh, it was the
Yeah.
best. She was a grell.
Before Björne can kind of wear his spear to the side, Carcer, you run into his spear.
Please don't kill me.
You feel kind of it embedding itself into your side. Roll damage for the weapon.
Okay. I gotta double check. I have it. It's right there. Okay, here you go. Here's the first roll. And this is piercing. And that is radiant.
You feel as it kind of embeds itself into your gut. You are muted, but you can see his silent suffering.
It bends! Ow! 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 Put it out!
It most definitely hurts.
Ow! 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 Ow!
It
It's-
just creates kind of a gash in his side.
Is he sort of like it's slightly impaled him slightly?
Yeah.
I just sort of give him a dirty look and twist it a little bit and then pull it out.
You take an extra 3 damage from having it twisted inside of you, and then you kind of pull it out. Just this crimson blood kind of speckles the front of it.
I shout down the hallway to Esh.
It's a magical stick. He's still alive.
And tell her that Carcer's lost his damn mind.
Carcer's all right. He should be obliterated. but
I
he's
come
all right.
walking. I come
Yeah,
walking out while
hello.
you're like yelling towards me.
He just hit him with the stick and it didn't kill him. Does that mean that? What does that mean?
That means he only did 7 damage to me.
Why? No bother.
Oh, Benny!
What?
What was that light thing? It was all shiny and...
You don't deserve to know.
Man!
I help those who help themselves, Casa.
I'm helping. It really hurts.
All right. Have we decided if we should bring this with us or not?
Be
I don't think
damned if anybody would take it from me. And it didn't, when I was managed to leave the depths of the cavern. We are outside again. So I see. I might as well take it. I feel as though it was destined for me.
Yes.
You all feel pretty tired. It's probably later in the day right now. Carcer, you definitely look down at your wound, impaling yourself on his weapon. It hurts. It still hurts.
I like constantly complain about it.
How long is he complaining about this? Like, is he just doesn't shut up?
Yeah, probably. He kind of winces as you're kind of stepping outside into the snow, kind of having a hard time walking straight. You see your horses still kind of trotting outside, their breath kind of showing in the cold air. You can all make perception checks if you want.
I'm not going to make one because I'm probably still too fixated on the spear.
We all know how I feel about perception checks.
Do it.
I've already got a book open, the title of which reads
Idiot barbarian.
The Gods of the Barbaric North. by Airy Hightower or something like,
Entricus Airy Hightower, Esquire the Fourth from the south.
Brooke, you kind of look around. You remember seeing the army kind of marching outside. It's kind of out of distance now when you're not really on the high ground. You still see the small kind of specks of red fabric kind of far away going to your side. It fills you kind of with dread. Because something big is kind of coming towards all of you.
Is it the same thing we saw before?
Yeah.
And it's nearer than before?
Yeah, but you can't really see it because you're kind of on the same plane level as them now.
And, okay. Which direction is Beyond's town and which direction are they? Are they heading towards it, does it look like? Can I basically, because I would have seen them...
they're heading to the direction where you came from.
From where we came from. So this is a different army, or because me and Casa tried to ride straight towards an army at one point.
You tried to ride because you were riding away from the town.
Yeah.
And you ran towards them, and they were going towards you.
Right, and now we went in the cave, came back out, and they've gone past us, and they're at the town.
You don't know.
Is that what I would be able to discern?
You're not quite sure how long they've been walking, but sure, make an intelligence check.
My favorite of checks. Everything is fine.
Yeah, they wouldn't be able to reach you before like 2 days maybe.
I'm like looking up at the sky. I'm like judging. Moss always grows on the north side of trees, and that's when you know the direction of north. And I'm just saying all these myths that aren't real.
As you look up at the sky, you see 2 crows just kind of perching on one of the kind of dead trees to your side. They kind of look at you and they crow a little bit before taking off. And they say, you start kind of follow them with your eyes, and you see more birds kind of flying away.
But I rolled a 4, so I make nothing of it. And then turn to the group and say, all is clear. I think we're okay to continue on. And I stride forward. I mean, we're heading back towards town anyway, right? That was what we're doing.
Yeah.
I stride onwards, safe in the knowledge that everything is fine and that this army couldn't possibly have made it all the way back past us and up to the town. This must be just some other fluff in the air that I don't understand.
Some other giant army.
It's probably just normal. That's just a normal day. It's a normal day, I say.
Are you taking the horses?
Oh yes, we have horses.
As long as they haven't run away.
I mean,
You have 3 horses.
Uh-huh.
I hop up onto... have the name here. Red
I
Mane.
take the black one really quick this time.
You jump up to on the black one. So Bjarne kind of sits up on his horse. It looks like your father, Bjarne, wants kind of to walk. He still seems a bit. What would you call stressed and confused still?
Distressed?
Yeah, distressed. And there's one kind of white horse left.
I take it.
You sit up on that horse. Karsten and Rook, you're just kind of standing in the snow.
You better drive it, Rook.
Yes, of course. Absolutely no problem. I do
Look at
not know
this!
how to
And
ride a horse.
I like showing my.
There is no
my
there is no
no
horse for
horse.
you to take. All the
there's
horses
no-
are occupied.
This is not a horse. We're actually sat on a branch. This is a log. You're rather injured. I was just sitting on a log, and you've sat with me,
Oh
assuming
yeah,
you've
I thought it
assumed
was easy to get on.
you've sort of assumed it's a horse. But I was waiting for you to get a horse because I don't really know how to ride a horse. I'm a
Are
child.
there any horses?
Is there a horse around? Anyone? Spare horse?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just.
Horses?
There is space on this horse, you idiots. One of you, I don't care which, fucking get on the horse.
As Ash yells, I'm gonna ride up and try and reach down and grab my father by the arm and hoist him up.
I get on the horse with Sven because Ash is scary and I'm faster.
I've never seen Ash lose her
You're
temper
really,
like that.
really angry nerd.
I am laser focused on taking her instructions right now, and I just jump on the horse and shut up.
Which horse do you jump up on?
Ashes.
All right. So everyone is kind of up in the horse. Bjarne's father is kind of walking behind. He seems to kind of be thinking to himself, as I suppose you make kind of a slow trot towards back at the town.
Indeed.
For now, yeah, I'm gonna kind of pull the reins a little bit to slow my horse down and go same pace as my father and pull up alongside. And I'm just gonna look down at him and reach my hand down as if to pull him up.
It's a little bit like hard because, as you know, your horse didn't really want to listen to you. Make an animal handling check to kind of see if your managed kind of pull him back.
Oh God. 15.
Even after he's been kind of left out of the cold, he's a little bit hard to kind of get a hold of. But as you sit down, you start making like I am the master of you right now, and you make him kind of stop and follow your orders. You kind of slow down a little bit, reach out your hand to your father. He looks up, he kind of nods a little bit, and he takes it kind of in this clasping motion, and he helps himself up. The horse Red Mane kind of makes a disgruntled noise as he's got two very big people riding him. But
Probably more than he's ever had to carry ever.
most
before.
likely, but he kind of keeps trotting on, not as fast as before, of course.
I'm just riding in silence for a little while. I feel as if we should probably make a move on and get back to Farum. Have you seen the army that we've seen to the north, I believe it was? Where are
What
they?
army?
Where are they gone? Father, you have missed much. We do not
Yes.
have time to talk right now about it. But there is, well, the Illyrians have declared war on the north. And their forces have already made it into Midgard. I fear for Farum and I fear for Mother.
This is worse than I ever could have imagined. I wonder where the gods are now.
They're still with us.
Apparently, they're in Bjarne's hand.
I just nod.
Well, I certainly believe in you, Bjarni.
Thank you. I've missed you, Father. It's been so long. I was
He
so
kind of
worried.
pats you on your shoulder. It will be fine. It will be fine.
Hold on tight. And I try and whip the reins a little bit and get the horse into a gallop.
You start to kind of edge on the horse a little bit more. It starts going faster. And you all start making your way towards back to the room. Even though it's been snowing, you can still kind of track your own foot, like the hoof prints in the snow where you were just kind of maybe an hour before. You start making your way back, and the sun is almost starting to set. It's very kind of low in the sky, casting this beautiful orangey color over the clouds. You start to come back, and as you do, you see the army is kind of moved just kind of outside of town. As you ride in, there's lines of Nordic men and women on horses, on foot. They have shields. They look ready. You don't see Lopter or Ravel, but you start making your way into the town, and you are just at the stables.
Okay. Well, I'll end up hopping off my horse and helping my dad down. And I walk Redmayne back into a stable that I remember seeing him at when I had went in to inquire about the horses originally, and tie him off and give him some food and fill up his water.
You tie them off. Everyone else, you jump off and kind of get them ready. You leave them.
Yep.
You stand around. You're just on like the outskirts of town, and as you can look down at the lines and lines of Norse soldiers being prepared for war. Some of them look happy, some of them look nervous.
Does it look like they're from more than just Faroum? As if like there's multiple towns with probably different tribe like colors, clan colors and stuff. Like it seemed like it's like an amalgamated sort of Nordic army, or
Yeah, it most definitely looks like it's definitely more than Faroum. It's even from maybe Birka, the northern part. You see, especially Carcer, you notice kind of the colors of where you used to be from. No one you recognize, but they're definitely more rugged, more of the Nilfheim type. But you don't see the children of Erd or the giants that you've heard of before.
I turn to Esh. I don't see the forces Lopter was preparing, or the Erd. I wonder where they
Yes.
ran off to.
Well, I'm sure they're somewhere.
Instigating more trouble, no less, I'm sure.
More than likely, but at this point, it looks like conflict is inevitable. So, what does it really matter?
I just sort of shake my head. Is all this fighting really necessary? There must be some way to stop all this bloodshed.
It's interesting that you would say that now, considering the 833 million times I've tried to dissuade us from getting into this whole business. But now you are holding the spear of a god and standing at the head of an army. So I'm feeling slightly disinclined to be involved in the stopping of bloodshed at this point. It seems like you've escalated to the point where it's basically going to happen.
So, rub my chin. I think you're probably right. You are surprisingly wise, Esh.
It's interesting what you can learn when you just think about it for a couple of minutes.
Ah, thinking. Should do that more often.
Wish I thought about that spear.
Shake my head.
Well, it really hurt.
You did literally run into me.
Didn't think it would burn. It's like magic or something.
Shake my head again. There's so
I don't-
much to think on.
My only thought at this final moment, before a war between our two countries, is perhaps I can go and try and figure out what is going on the other side of this whole thing. When it comes to people they are least likely to kill, I am the highest on the list.
And I don't feel it would be safe if myself or Carcer would come with you because we're from the north.
No.
Rook, maybe Doctor? Who would you like to go with you as you go and meet the Southerners, your people?
I look to the others like I'm not going to ask either of them unless they like want to.
I crack my neck and stretch a little bit, assuming that obviously you want the giant killer, you know, the giant direwolf killer and the giant killer, and I just take a couple of steps forward and stand next to Esh. I give her a little pat on the shoulder. I understand. Of course.
Yes.
I am at your beck and command.
Well,
I'll stay here.
thank you.
I'm basically a knight now. I look across the others. Powerful, strong knight.
Yes, certainly. Sven?
No, no, yeah. I can follow up. I'll follow with you.
If you want. It's not mandatory by any
Well,
means.
we gotta
Choose your...
The Southerners and the
He's one.
Northerners.
Yeah.
Wait, are we picking sides already?
Well, not really. The Southerners go and deal with the Southerner stuff, and the Northerners go and deal with the North. No?
I don't think we're going to be able to talk these guys out of fighting.
I don't really think I'm going to be able to talk my people out of fighting either. However, I'm also disinclined to be involved in the fighting in general. So if I'm behind a line of people who don't want to kill me, rather than behind a line of people who will turn around and kill me just like they killed my friends in front of them, I would feel better about that, personally.
Although he does have a god spear. He's on their side.
I'm not planning to hang around.
See if you could get them to turn back, would you, Esh?
I mean, I'll try, but...
I'll try to make the army here not leave for room. Maybe just set up outside of town.
You know how it is. March an army far enough and you want to hit something with it.
Do we get to actually get far enough away from Jormungand and Snake? Or will it kill us all? Is it going to be localized to Illyria? Or is it the world? I say to both Bjorn and Esh.
Honestly, I don't think Lapter truly stands with Midgard. She has her own intentions, I believe. And especially with her ongoings with the Hand of Erd.
She did have a point, though.
Certainly, I do not have enough information on these things to provide you with a fully formed response, but she seemed very on the side of kill everything, start over.
You don't really need to kill everyone. Do we?
No,
Oh,
no. The
oh,
point is that we don't.
And we shouldn't.
I'm not saying I'm opposed to it, but it's, you know, it's a lot of people.
But if they
Okay,
if they do it, if they set it off, what do we do then? Because there's going to be like what? A war here, and then a Jormungand done snake?
Why don't we fight the snake?
We have killed a snake.
Though
Remember them snake with 5 feet?
I think Jormungand is on a slightly larger scale.
Yeah, but we've got a god spear.
We do. Maybe that would be our best bet to go and fight the snake. But
We've also got
Still.
Sven,
He's a doctor.
most powerful warrior I've ever witnessed.
You didn't have to say that. Thank you.
You're
If you
welcome.
want to take a short rest, you will be allowed to, because it's been like probably 15 minutes for you to kind of like sit around and wait here and take off the horses. You'll be able to kind of take a little breath.
Hell yeah, I want a
6.
short rest.
I'm gonna roll hit dice.
yeah, me too.
Holy shit.
Wait, what?
I made it.
I have no idea what's going on.
Tony. All right.
You can roll as many hit die during a short rest as you want, and you heal by that much.
You only have as many hit die as your level.
But you only
though.
have as many hit die as you are level. So
A hit die
okay,
is you
yeah.
can hit die on your sheet and it gives you back that much HP.
I know that. Where is it on my sheet?
It just says hit dice in the center, underneath your HP, and underneath temporary hit points. It says hit dice on the left.
Oh, there.
Oh, you don't have it in.
There you go. D8 plus.
you?
Is your con 0?
No, yeah, it is 0.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's a D8 plus 0.
You can roll. You can roll 6 times if you want.
2, 3, 4. And I heal this much?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, dope.
But
Welcome to
Okay,
Dungeons
though.
and Dragons.
It's
But-
it's
but-
the minutia of Dungeons and Dragons.
But the trick
We
is,
didn't do
right,
it
with
very
this is
much.
that you can't do the hit dice thing another time with the same hit dice unless you long rest. So it's
Even
like
when you
that.
take a long
Okay,
rest, you only get half back, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
We're good.
it's
But yeah, it's weird.
I think it's more for like super number crunchy D&D, which we very rarely, I think any of us.
They did
really ever
nerf
play.
it after the first release.
Okay, so I think my plan at least will be to try and get some kind of communication to the Illyrian forces because this is foolish. And I can inform them at the very least about the world-ending catastrophe worm, which I'm sure they're unaware of at this point and are just waging pointless warfare. And whether or not they are loyal to the Illyrians in general will become quite apparent very quickly. And that in itself will clear up some moral dilemmas that I am having currently.
But if we just kill the worm, you ain't got no morals about that, right?
No, I mean, no, I don't.
Well, let's kill
yes,
the worm.
If it's dead, then fine. But it is a world-ending god worm. I assume what you want is everything we can possibly bring to bear against it, and Illyrian forces are another thing.
Yeah, but my brother Derek said he's got a world-ending bed notch, so you know, people like to show off, don't they?
What if we get the armies to fight the worm instead of each other?
This was my thought. Yes.
It makes sense that I'm many hours behind you in this thought.
Yes, it does.
How are we gonna do that?
What if we try and draw the worm to the army before the armies attack each other?
That's not
So-
a bad idea.
So you're saying find the worm, run away from the worm,
Bring the worm.
bring the worm to the large number of people with weapons.
They
and
kill it.
then-
No end of the world, and then they'll be too tired to fight each other, and we'll slip in and have a little word.
What of Lopter's giants?
Well, we need to find
Sure.
Lopter.
I feel if we find Jormungand, we'll find Lopter.
More than likely. Fine. This plan is sound, I suppose, from a logistical point of view. but it is very unlikely.
Well,
Well, it's
As we
also
don't know-
unlikely we're going to be able to talk down 2 armies.
No, I agree with you. Yes, it is very unlikely that we will be able to do that thing. But we don't even know where the worm is or what direction to go.
Well, how far away from that tower where we last saw the Children of the Erd, Charlie?
The library?
Yeah.
You're on the outskirts of the town, so you have to go through the town and then go a little bit more. It's not that far, but it maybe take like 20 minutes to get there.
Would it make sense that we just try the tower? We can go and see the library, see if they're still there. What about your mate, your friend? What was his bloody name?
Sten.
Sten.
don't know if he's shown up. I don't know where he is.
Well, he'd help us.
He would. But I fear something's happened to him.
Roll a what is it called? Deception check. Sven, just keep your posture when they're talking
Okay.
about someone who was dead, that you know is dead, and to hide that, and you don't move a muscle.
He hasn't failed one of those. Can't fucking hit shit though.
I'm a lover, not a fighter.
He has been a secret bird this whole campaign.
And a secret not doctor.
Yeah.
Just a fucking liar. It's horrific, really.
Your life is a lie.
I don't even know why. I don't understand. I don't know. We know nothing about Sven. Nothing. Other than the lies. You know?
Yarn's literally convinced that you're a real doctor.
Yeah, same. I
I'm
just
alive.
think he's a very swift doctor. You know, he's just pretty lithe and stuff. Like, meta game, we know he's some sort of rogue or thief or assassin and a crow. But that's even outside of the game. That's the max level of my knowledge on what the fuck this character is. Anyway, I point to the library and then I shrug and look at Ash.
Well, it is our best lead. Or someone from this town may have seen Lopter at some point, in which case they can point us in the correct direction, or somewhere that she used to frequent, or what have you. We don't have a lot of time, however.
I'll check on that. I feel as if you three should get moving. Maybe take your own horses? The 3 we just used? I motion to the 3 that we've just stabled.
Wait, what are you?
Yes.
What are you doing? Where are you going with the God Spear?
I'm going to see if I can hear anything of Lopter and try and find Sten. I also don't know who's leading this army. So there's lots to inquire.
Can I shout at the army?
Sure.
Here, who's in charge?
Like the kind of the last line closest to you kind of turns around. What?
Who's in charge?
Captain Learn.
You know this Learn?
Do I?
No, you've never heard of him.
I've never heard of him, Carcer.
All right.
I'll
Never
talk to
heard of him.
That's for our platoon.
No, it's no good.
Yeah, but who's giving all the orders to him?
I think that's Lopter and Ravel.
Right. You know anything about a worm?
Worm.
Carcer, we should
No.
do this more discreetly.
He kind of looks around his bodies. Does anyone know about a worm? They're like, a worm? No, I haven't heard about the worm. They're like, a worm? What kind of worm? He turns back to you.
Don't say anything.
It's a world-ending worm.
A world-ending worm.
Then I look at Bjorn. Uh-oh.
just rubbing my temples.
I'm not sure I know what you mean.
You will.
No, I really don't know.
Why?
Hey, what did you just throw on the floor there?
Oh, that was just I dropped my pouch with my coins. You fixed them up again.
I look at Bjorn. I say, listen, why don't we take your dad to your his house, your house, mother's house. Your mother lives there also. That particular location. Then
Yes.
pop down to the library. And then back. Pidgeys after me because I sound like Dean Lerner now, and I don't know why I sound like Dean Lerner now, but I do. I got a script, read it, it scared me senseless. I looked at Garth straight in the eyes, never been afraid to look at a man hold his gaze. And I said, this is going to be the most significant televisual event since Quantum Leap. And I don't say that often. So I hold, I hold Bjarn's gaze, because I've never been afraid to hold a man's gaze. And I say, then we go and find Lopta.
You wish to do this?
No, I think you should come with us because you've got that. And I point at the spear.
Well, I feel as if we're running out of time. Aren't you traveling south with Esh towards the Illyrian army?
We've got enough time to go over there.
I think we should threaten Lopta with the spear.
I like that.
What you're thinking is just kill Lopto.
Well, I don't
Man.
know. Will that stop it? Will that stop it? I look at Bjorn. The thing is, we actually want the world-ending snake to show up.
It would be best if we could prevent that.
Yeah, maybe it could just be Big Worm instead of a world-ending worm. A big dead worm.
Picture a mountain, Carcer.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest one you've ever seen.
Right.
Now that's the worm.
Looks like a mountain. Yeah, Bernie, what's Quantum Leap? It don't matter.
What?
I look at Ash. What should we do?
I am seeing 3 possible options, and I will lay them out for you. 1, we find Lopter, and we have Bjarni shove that spear through her chest.
I vote for that.
Option number 1. Option number 2, we wait and hope the worm can be led into the armies, and the armies can do anything to it, and that they will be too tired to fight each other. Option 3, you talk to your people, I'll talk to my people, and pray everything works out. And, see you later. Happy trails. Hope you don't die.
And which one should we do?
You're asking. You're asking.
We'll find
which
out after the break.
I don't know if we will find out after the break. I think we're going to stand here until the worm eats us all.
I think so too.
We're going to stand here until it begins and then be forced to. Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Die of old age.
We're just going to die of old age. There is no Jormungandling skull coming. What is it? What did she say? Jormungand skull coming. All right. Well, Javla helvete. Smorgrudena Jormungand skull kommen after
Just
the
say,
break.
Vi ses not.
I'm not going to say that.
Say it.
No, because it probably means I have a very
Say
tiny micro penis.
No.
It probably means I
Just
have
say it.
I have a micro
For once, it's actually
penis.
not terrible.
I have a shallow
Yes.
vagina.
I have a shallow what is it?
Vi ses.
Visceus, which means I have a shallow vagina. We'll see you after the break. Go and learn some Swedish. Hey everybody,
Marty!
welcome back. Marty! When this car hits 88 miles an hour!
Oh, jeez, Rick.
I'm not sure about this, Rick.
Welcome back everyone to Fimbulwinter. Jävla fan.
Pavlova.
Jävla skit.
Jävla
Helvete.
skit!
Fan i
Skit.
helvete.
Helvete.
Sweden, ABBA.
Fan.
You just
Well,
said
both-
Sweden,
twice in a
Sweden,
battle.
ABBA.
Boats?
Mm.
No, you say a boat.
A boat.
A boat.
A boot.
It's
A
a
boat.
ship. No, it's a ship.
Canadian leaf.
Canadian maple leaf. A boot.
A
Fuck
boat.
yeah, bud.
About.
Buddy,
Go
guy.
home.
I like gnawing on trees. I don't know. Kill me now. Don't like it.
Dungeons and Dragons, everyone.
Dungeons and Dragons, everyone. And the Dungeons and Dragons. Charlie, have you got any for us? She's,
Nah, man.
she's out. She's all tapped out.
I'm tapped out.
You didn't.
No,
What you
were-
didn't see is during the break we were eaten by an enormous world-eating snake.
That's D&D. But you were talking about your plans. Your plans, how to continue with this evening, as the sun starts setting slowly.
So,
Your discussion.
choices.
Let's take Bernie's father home.
Is he still with us? Has he just been standing there for hours as we're bickering?
It's not hours. It's probably
Okay.
like 25 minutes as you've been talking.
Yeah,
He's
even
kind of
real
standing,
time, it's like
um,
10 minutes.
Yeah.
helping, like talking to the horses. You know.
Let's get you home, Father.
Yes.
Mother be worried sick. I don't know if she's slept since you've been gone.
I don't know either.
As we're walking, and I sort of have my hand over his shoulder, what do you remember? And out of character, who has the book? I can't remember if I have the book or if Esh still has that. The oh, I know, I have it. I have it.
You have it.
I have it. Yeah, I took it back. Do you remember drawing these? As we're walking, I just sort of pull out his journal and just kind of open it up and start flipping through all the pages, and then stop on the last page with the sketch of Mimir's the Well of Mimir. You realize you drew this?
No, I couldn't have drawn that.
Mother gave it to me, and she didn't draw it.
It's my book. He kind of takes it, kind of
Yeah,
looks
I'd
through.
let him take it.
There are a small glimpse of what I remember, but it's also muddy. I must rest.
Maybe after some sleep, you'll feel a bit more recharged. We don't need to discuss anything else right now. Just
Thank
keep
you.
walking.
Kind of walks next to you. Are you walking towards your house? Like everyone is? Are you following?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You continue to kind of walk into the village. You see people going around their day, but they look worried. Their marketplace is closed. People have been. You usually see kids kind of playing in the snow, maybe dogs kind of running around, but the doors are closed to the homes. The windows have been kind of drawn shut with the curtains. It's a very kind of sorrowful era, a gloom over the town. You reach your home, Bjarne, your father opens the door. You see inside as your mother kind of standing up, her eyes wide. Is that you? He just kind of nods, and she just runs forward and hugs him, and he hugs her back, giving her a small kiss on her forehead.
I'm gonna come in from the side and just give him a massive, giant beer hug.
A Bjorn hug?
Yeah. I'll use it. A Bjorn hug. I'd give him one of those.
You give them a huge hug, and you see your mother kind of wiping her eyes a bit. You did it. You brought them home.
It wasn't just me. As I turn back and point out the door to the group. They helped.
She kind of hugs you and hugs your father again, gives you like a small kiss on your cheek, and goes forward to everyone else, kind of like caressing your face, giving you like small kisses on your cheeks. She reaches Sven and kind of pats you on your shoulder and kind of gives you a small kiss on your beak. Thank you. I wouldn't know what I would have done without him.
Of course. I did
And
what
my
I could to
son.
help.
You saved my life, Mother. He's a doctor, you know.
Indeed. It was
Then
my
maybe he can help. In the war, there are going to be many people who will be hurt.
He can help anyone.
We have a lot of things on our mind.
No, don't put yourself down. He's brilliant. He's the best doctor I've ever seen.
We have other issues to address.
I fear he's right. Mom, Dad, be safe.
And your father kind of turns around. Are you leaving? So soon?
Unfortunately, we have things we must accomplish, and if I make it through, I have some very important things I need to discuss with both of you. And I more so lock eyes with my father as I say that too. Like I'm looking at him specifically.
He looks at you. There is some sort of kind of understanding between you and him. It feels like maybe he knows about something. I fucking hate you guys.
They're so confusing. For everyone
holds-
watching this for all of time. There was a private message that came up. We have a group chat here for the group here. I don't even know why you didn't type that in the thing. It's not even that bad. Some of the things that are put in there. Anyway, continue.
He puts his hand on your shoulder and he says, as I said, we believe in you, Bjarni. And he gives you a hug again. Your mother looks at you. Just be home safe, okay?
I will. I promise.
And when you get home, I'm going to make a huge feast and make that your favorite stew. And everyone is we're going to have a feast. And she kind of holds herself on your father's shoulder, and he kind of supports her.
I can't wait.
Good luck.
Just nod. I love you.
We love you too. And she says, yeah, we love you more than anything.
And as they're saying that, I take my helmet off of the clip from my waist and put it on, shift it down nice and solid, and turn back to the group. Well, where to now?
I am a wreck. I have been crying since the very beginning.
Mhm.
And I am a childlike, bawling mess of tears and crumpled mess. Utterly and completely
Standing right
inconsolable.
beside the utter crumpled mess of emotional.
I'm like gripping onto Esh's like tunic.
Yeah,
like-
I'm reading, having paid no attention to anything that's been said, and like sort of trying to get Brooke off of me, but
I'm,
not
like, wiping
really
my
very
snotty
hard.
nose on your clothes, like it makes me so sad because my parents are dead.
Yes, your parent. Yes, dead parents, certainly.
She's reading a book called Human Emotions.
I turned and see Rook,
and how to deal with them.
and I clasp him on the shoulder and kind of put my arm around him. If we make it through this, and you can stay with me and my family. They can be your parents too. I'm sure they'd love you.
Can I use this spear sometimes?
Sure. And as I say this, I have my toes crossed in my boots.
Okay, thank you.
No worries, brother.
We try and get some Kip before we go out, or you want to go now?
Kip? Who's Kip?
A little bit Kip, you know.
No.
Lay
I
the
don't
head
know.
down.
I don't speak Gnomish. What are you saying?
I
Kip,
don't know if we
innit?
have
Kip.
time
Kip. Bit
to
of a
rest.
Bacon. I want
Bacon?
bacon.
Bacon.
We should get some bacon.
I love bacon more than most. I just don't know if now's the time. And I look towards. Can I see the? Oh God, I have the name of it here. What's the name of the bard? Vildis Bosom. Can I see Vildis Bosom from here?
You can see it from here.
Does it look like
not
it's
huge.
actually open? Like, does it seem like it's boarded up and closed like every other building here?
It seems open. There's definitely a light coming in from there, but there's not a lot of people kind of coming in and out. You do see probably 2 soldiers kind of standing outside chatting, probably having a last drink or 2.
No, there's no time for eating food. We're hours away from war. This is.
I vote bacon.
I am with Esh on this one. We have greater things.
Despite my hunger, I must agree.
Well, that settles it then. Now,
Where is Lobter? This
probably
will
in the
solve our
longhouse with.
Then we go there.
Let's go.
This
Either way.
indecision is killing me.
And I'm gonna pull the cloak around my neck and start trudging off towards the longhouse.
Prepare your valiant speech about heroism and gods and whatever the hell I say as I'm walking, towards
just
the
hit him with
longhouse
a
of
spear.
John.
I usually just wing it.
Well, then do that. I have to take a minute or 2 usually to prepare something.
You start making your way to the longhouse. You see several kind of guards standing outside. There looks to be soldiers kind of roaming around. As you approach, they're most definitely not letting you go inside. So one of the guards, he stands up right before you. No one is allowed to enter.
I motion to like right in front of him, and I stand up straight and sort of puff out my chest a little bit and try and be as imposing as possible. We have business with Lopter. Do you really think she'd want to hear that a mere guard denies her company?
A mere guard.
Dravel is here, getting ready for the last battle.
And she needs us. So step aside.
Ravel is not here.
Where is Revel?
I mean, Lopter is not here.
Okay, well, it's
Lopter is
the
not
same question. Where's
Yeah.
Lopter?
Lopter is not here. I believe I heard someone saying she was out by the battlefield getting ready.
Where is the battlefield?
It is to the west, just past the stream.
Very well. Still, I need to see Revel.
He is getting dressed. No one is allowed to disturb him.
I think we are, though, aren't we?
Give me one reason.
We have extreme.
I get my axe off my shoulder. I say, I think we are, though, aren't we?
And I motion my hand to actually and just sort of grab it by the top and just kind of push it back. We must speak with Ravel. I'm sure you know who I am, and I'm sure you know who my friends are here. It must be done.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh God, this is.
Can I get an intimidation?
This is not
Sure.
Bjorn's specialty. Okay, let's see if I completely bomb it as well. Yeah. Oh God.
He looks at both of you. He kind of crosses his arms. Leave before we do something worse to you.
I take Gungnir off my back and just kind of slam it into the ground.
No, I step forward.
You step forward.
I step forward in front of this soon to be conflict, and say, either you allow me to pass now, or I suppose in your culture perhaps it isn't restricted, but I know a great many things about how to influence your mind to make me do what you want. So I would prefer not to do that, and for you to just move.
You're threatening me. Make a intimidation check, Ash.
No.
This for the last time. You leave now.
Move.
We need to move you away.
Booney, how important is this guy?
Well, he is the leader of Farum. He's important.
This guy's the leader of Farum?
I just sort of like give him a strange kind of quirked half-cocked smile. Yeah, surprisingly.
Oh. I put my axe away.
And as you're talking, the door kind of it opens. You see Ravel. Just his armor it's in kind of the color of gold. It's embellished. It's too beautiful to actually probably even be worn in battle. Bjorn, you can most definitely see this is more decorative than actual for use. He's got this huge helmet on his head, kind of. It looks almost like in the shape of a wolf. He steps out. He's got this huge fur on his back and a sword on his side.
Now's your chance. Speech, heroism, so forth.
Ravel.
What is the ruckus here?
Ravel, we must speak in private. The fate of Farum and all of Midgard stands in the balance. If you are the leader you believe yourself to be, you will hear us out.
We are going to battle.
And there is time for a quick discussion. I promise it will be worth your time.
He kind of sighs. He looks at his guards that are very ready. They are kind of holding their hands on their weapons. Kind of shushes them back. He walks to the side, just a little bit to the side of the longhouse, not too far from his guards. What do you want?
I want to cast Detect Magic.
All right.
And I'm looking for, I'm sort of doing this somewhat as stealthily as possible. There is a verbal component, so it's just, I say something in Old Norse, just like wisdom or something to that effect. And I'm looking for, do I sense anything coming off of Ravel? Like any auras, any...
Roll a stealth check.
Stealth check?
If you're trying to not make him see that you're casting a spell.
Honestly, I'll roll. We'll see. I literally just look at him. Detect magic. That's about what. God Almighty.
You say something in Norse, and you just kind of look at him. He looks at you, kind of quirks up his eyebrow. What did you call me?
King.
Yes. I can get used to that. And after we win this war, that is what I will be.
Now, could we please head inside and have a conversation?
As the incredibly unwise person that I am, I feel like this is one of those opportunities where I could just throw a fireball and screw everything up. But I'm not going to, because it's like the leader of the people who are, you know what I mean? Like, anyway.
Ash, you could end this war right now.
Like,
As you kind of try to feel if there's any magic around him, there's not much you can ascertain. You don't feel any magical aura around him. Make an intelligence check, though.
Okay. Better than 0.
You remember, as Ravel and Lobter were talking, there was definitely some kind of chemistry between them. Not the magical kind, but perhaps more of a bodily one.
Well, can we come in or not? This is important, Ravel. And time is ticking.
Time is ticking, and I don't have time to sit and discuss things with those who do not believe in our cause.
how about time to sit and discuss something with representative of the opposing side?
They waged war upon us.
You're saying they like I'm not here. I'm here to represent them and their demands for your whole conflict. He's trying to save you the embarrassment of having this conversation. But if we could speak in private, please.
You can go back and tell your king that if they get out of our country and out of our lands, then we can have peace.
Worth trying.
He kind of leans back.
Brexit!
I don't understand what that means, Carcer.
He looks at you, and he says, I need to leave. And whenever or not you're going to be a traitor and fight on their side or your homeland, that is up to you.
I
And he
didn't
just
want
he
to
starts
say
walk-
this out
he
loud,
walks
but
away.
it concerns Lupter.
As you say her name, he kind of stops in his tracks. He looks back. What about Lopter?
You seen my connection to the gods when I was last at the Longhouse. You know the connection I have with them. You cannot deny that. No?
He stays silent, but kind of silently nods.
As much as you are a king, I am a conduit to the gods. And through much prayer and sacrifice, and I slowly look at him as I was sort of looking around, like raise my eyes to his. We've come across some, how to put this? Some things you should know as her friend and as the ruler of Farum. If you leave now, then I fear you will never get the chance to both right yourself with both Lopter and the gods. You are a holy man, are you not? You do reside in the Longhouse with statues of our gods. What would they say to you as you try to enter the gates of Valhalla after this battle?
We
If
have
you
another
turn-
way of seeing the gods now. Lopter has made me understand what is the real, true fate.
Fine. Walk to your demise. And I turn. Let's go, Ash.
He turns around and he walks back to his guards, leaving you alone at the side of the longhouse.
Well, he seemed like a reasonable enough fellow.
He's a fucking idiot.
Yes, that's what I meant.
You should be more colorful with your language.
Sarcasm.
I prefer my wit dry. Now, what now?
The library?
Running out of options, really.
And we're running out of time. We need to find Lopter and either put an end to her or I feel as if we're doomed.
Well, see, I thought she would be the answer, but having just spoken to that fellow, I feel as if the war will happen anyway. Even if we kill Lopter, and the worm doesn't come, and the giants decide not to be here for whatever, Lopter-related reasons, that man wants to fight.
There must be something that we can do to stop it. The issue is that all my kin and my fellow Northernmen, they're being led by a traitor to the gods.
Then
They
yes.
do not know.
Then yes, you are right. Let's prove that your gods are superior to their whatever they have decided to mess with, and shove that spear right through Lopter's desiccated corpse, hopefully, by the end of it. I say desiccated because I intend to use a lot of fire.
I honestly didn't know what that word meant. Never heard it before.
Very dry.
What?
Like her wit.
Oh, I see. Past the gods, I'm afraid I'm not quite well studied.
The library, then?
You do remember that the guard said that Lopter was by the battlefield.
Okay, should I roll for it? Because I actually forgot myself. Would Bjarni have forgotten? Or are you going to just give me that?
Battlefield?
I think you all probably heard it.
She was by the battlefield.
Oh, yeah.
right.
Battlefield. I remember that.
To the west, over
You
the
see a
river.
small kind of note come up on like the side of your screen.
Little
Remember.
notification. Like Bonsai Buddy or Clippy or something just pops up.
Quest update.
Quest
Go to the
updated.
battle.
We should head to the stables and grab our horses again. And ride west. And ride swiftly.
Then let's be about it. And we are about it.
I run with
Yeah.
my arms behind my back.
I sprint towards the black horse.
I sprint faster. I sprint faster.
You don't sprint faster than
Alright,
me.
everyone who is running, make a dexterity check.
I'm gonna be doing it in an athletic way.
I'm
Oh, no.
not
No.
running.
Oh, okay, that's good.
That's literally the definition of athletic.
Okay, sorry, sure.
No, I feel bad now.
Well, it kind of is. Like, you mightn't have the best start out of the gates, but if you're really athletic, maybe you can muscle your way through. So, but
24.
Yeah, come on. Come on, you little
he's a
cunt.
doctor, dude.
That was a dex save.
Oh,
so close.
shit, you're right.
So you can just minus what's your proficiency?
Okay, never mind. It's good. I did it.
Everything except battle, he's good at.
I'm a role
So
player. I'm not a fighter, man.
Sven, filled with anger and just despise for not having to ride on the horse that you want to ride, you just take a sprint. They can't even see you. You're so far ahead. You're there in like seconds. You didn't even know it was possible. You get there. You get to pick the horse you want.
Black one.
You sit up on the black one. It's yours now.
Feels good.
Carcer, you come in next.
I
black
jump
horse.
on the black one.
You sit behind Sven. And
I
you
try
start
and
kind of
get past
trotting.
him to ride it myself.
It's gonna be like an
just-
awkward, like you won't fit, and I'm like, no, get down. What are you doing?
No, I'm better in front.
What? No, you're not.
What the fuck?
I'm not. You sit in the back or get on the
And
white horse.
then Rook, you get there, and eventually Bjarni and Ash, you kind of get to the stables.
I
kick
get on
the
whatever
nearest
horse
post.
it has space. Yeah, I don't fucking care.
I take my shoes off and hand them to Sven and say, "Feel these."
Uh-huh.
They're weirdly heavy because they have 4 silver pieces,
right.
17 gold, and 8 plectrum pieces, platinum pieces, and
8?
8.
Holy sh-
And then I take them back, and I'm like, "That's the only reason that you won." And then I get on a different horse.
You get on the white horse, and
I get on
Bjarni
the
takes
white
Redmane
horse.
again. You're on the horses, and you are going to the west.
Yes.
You start kind of trotting to the west. Bjarni, you do kind of remember there is probably a field somewhere to the west by the stream. You might have gone there sometime when you were a child. So you start kind of trotting through the snow. As you're trotting, you see lines and lines of Nordic warriors kind of disappear in the distance as you run more to the west. You go through the woods. You see the trees just kind of swish past you. The air is quiet. You get further, you start seeing the huge field. More Nordic warriors have kind of gathered around. They're kind of in the beginning, like the end where the forest stops. So they kind of set up camp around there. You start seeing cloaked figures, probably of one of the Erd, kind of gathered around. You probably come to like the center camp of Lopter and the Nordic warriors.
As they sort of come into view, I'm gonna just slowly slow my horse down a bit to like a slow trot and turn to the group. I feel as if one of you should do the talking. I don't know if I'll be able to control myself.
Is there really any talking to do? We go down there, we find Lopter, we shove your spear through her horrible chest, and hope that goes well for us.
Well,
you need to maybe make a declaration loud enough that everyone can hear it around other than Lopter, and I would suggest that you do this personally in my plan. That, you have been misled, the gods, something, showcase your spear of awesome power so that the crowd does not immediately destroy us when we stab their commanding whoever the hell.
I feel as if, and this is looking into actually before I say that, looking ahead, you said it's just the Erd and Lopter here?
There is like several small tents kind of scattered around. There's the Erd mixed with normal soldiers to see kind of more. They're kind of pouring in like the entire army. There's like, we call it like collecting themselves like around this part of the forest, edging to the field. You don't see Lopter, you don't see her or a bigger tent, not yet, but you assume that she'd be here somewhere.
I suppose we just ride in then, Ash?
No reason not to. These are your countrymen, aren't they?
I believe they are. Very well. And I tilt my helmet back down, and I'm going to grab Gungnir from my back and just sort of like hold him in one hand as I take up the reins in my other hand, and whip the reins and kick my feet into Redmane and take off and towards the center of the encampment.
You take off. Several people kind of jump to the side and say, "Hey, stop it!" But you obviously just kind of run past. People have to like move themselves, kind of jump to the side. Eventually, you come to a bit of more of a clearing inside the forest. It seems like they've probably taken down some of the trees. There's a very large tent kind of in the middle, several soldiers kind of scattered around. You also see probably 8 to 10 giants sitting by the forest in armor of their kind, talking. Silence kind of covers the most of the camp otherwise.
All right. As I'm riding into the center, like I look back, do I see the other 2 horses galloping along with me?
Yeah, if they're following.
Okay. I guess yeah. So I'm just going to keep riding as everybody follows, and when I reach the center of the camp, I make sure to look anyone who looks at us and in our general direction. I look them in the eye, and I hold my gaze. And as I get to the center, I'm going to pull the reins and come to a stop, and I'm going to hold Gungnir into the air, and I'm just going to shout out, "The Herald of the Gods demands your presence, Lopter. Show yourself."
There is silence for a bit. People kind of look around. Both the Urd and Nordic soldiers kind of go for their weapons, but they don't really know what to do. After a while, you see the tent flaps kind of opening, and you see Lopter in silver armor embellished with these almost scale-like designs on it. She truly looks like a warrior now. She's got 2 axes by her side as she comes out. A confident, almost smile upon her face.
You. How could you?
What's the matter?
How dare you? I'm getting visibly more angry, and if you could see underneath my mask, I'm turning red. How dare you do the things that you've done? Sacrifice the people and the gods. I'm going to hop down from my horse and slowly start walking over towards her. I'm going to, I'll walk over, I'll probably walk about 10, 50, 5 to 10 feet away, and I'm just going to stop. I'm going to take Gungnir down and just slam him into the ground. What have you done? The poison that you've spread, the malcontent, the misinformation. You've turned all of Farum and the North against the true gods. What do you have to say for yourself?
There's so little, Leave Tronat. And now you have his spear. Isn't that just adorable?
Maybe the connection to the gods that you think you've severed is not quite so severed as you think.
Well, the thing is, I am the god. And you see as her form starts to shift. From a woman, it turns into a man dressed in light green clothing, his face pale, snake-like eyes, green. They stare right back at you, black hair turned back, a wicked smile across his face. It's nice to finally meet you. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Bruh.
Bruh. Bruh. Bruh. Calling it. Called it just in time. Motherfucker.
Yeah, that was definitely you that called it. Definitely.
Called it. I fucking called it in our private chat.
Unless the god was called Sphincter. No, you didn't.
So it says it right there. 12:55, which was 3 minutes ago. This is Loki calling it from me to the group chat. Boom! I want inspiration point.
It looks a lot like it's from me, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, wait, what? Everyone's got different names.
My name in the Zoom chat is Distracted Elf. Though.
It confuses me so fucking much.
Yeah. It was me. All right, we'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll go and see. Problem is, Loki just looks to me like the fucking Loki from fucking.
Yeah, it just
Avengers.
like it's
Yeah.
Tom,
Oh,
Tom
yeah.
Hiddleston like in my
Yeah,
head.
I'm
Tom
okay with that
Hiddleston.
though, because he's hot.
Yeah, I'm alright with that.
I don't know. Don't know if he's my cup of tea. He's too thin.
You want them
I can't
thick.
see you with a big burly beard. Lad. I
No,
can't.
I would be. I would like the
can't see-
bigger and stronger, like
Like Bjarne.
Bjarne. Yeah, Bjarne. If he was played by like The Rock or something,
Literally, yeah.
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 Jason Momoa.
Jason Momoa is
I mean,
10 out of
everyone wants
fucking
to bear that,
10.
right?
10 out of 10. It's the only reason I'm going to see fucking Aquaman and Friends. All right, we'll be back in a few minutes, and we're gonna fuck up Tom Hiddleston. Fuck him up, I said. Elf, calm down. All right, see you in a couple. everyone. I have the high ground. I have the higher ground.
I have the high ground.
I have the higher ground. Okay.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. Don't worry about it, everyone. It's a joke that you can never understand. Or you could just
always
look up.
underestimate the
Or
comedy.
you could look up Obi-Wan has the high ground, but it's in Google Translate. Japanese Google
Do
Translate.
it after the stream though.
Because right now we have to deal with Loki. You tell me what's
Let's
going on.
fight Loki.
You tell me what's going on, Charlie. I ain't telling you what's going on. You tell me and everyone else.
You just saw Lobster turn from a woman to a man. A man that they probably have never seen, but definitely looks like something that could be Loki.
I'm just saying, I'm kind of real hyped about the physical connection between Lobster and other guy now.
Oh God, yeah, Jesus, they must have done some stuff.
Just throwing that out there.
He looks at you.
Didn't Loki fuck a donkey though? I think this is fine.
Probably.
He takes his hand in front of his face, just kind of swipes it. First, you see the woman you saw the first night when Midtide was taken over by the Nords. The big, red-haired woman called Hala. He swipes it again. It turns to Lobster. He swipes it back again, and it turns into Loki. It was a lot of fun. Don't you agree?
I'm sorry.
I certainly had a lot of fun.
I have no idea what's going on, I say to Ash and Bjorn.
Who's this prick?
I look over at Rook, like conspiratorially, and just say, "We're waiting for the queue, and then we kill this person."
Oh, right. Of course. But, okay. I hate magic.
And as that conversation's going on, I am still locked eyes with Loki, but I raise Gungnir again into the air and address the troops. You've all been deceived. This is the evil god Loki, the deceiver. You wouldn't truly stand and fight for someone so malevolent as this.
They look at you. Some of them just shake their heads. They look at you like you are crazy. Let me see. Around maybe 7 or 8 of them. They look around, look at themselves, the people around them. They take up their weapons. They throw them at the ground. We will not stand for this. This is an empty cause.
Are these Midgardians as I look at them?
They are definitely Midgardians. Some even children of the Earth.
I look to them now and break Loki's gaze. Ride to Farum. Let them know the truth. And then I shift my gaze back to Loki. How dare you?
He kind of looks to the side, points his hand at one of the people, a soldier. You see his face go red with rage. You see him running towards one of the people, putting down their weapons, and starts with his sword just slamming it through one of its chests. You see as the other people start roaring, "Death to the traitors!" And they start fighting.
I throw a fireball at Loki.
Holy moly. Woly.
And anyone who is arrayed around him in a, helping him stance is going to get hit by this also fireball, which is a 30-foot radius. Just
All right.
See you later, Biane. It's
Let
not
us
snowing.
roll
The only person we
some
need is Bjarne.
initiative.
The only person we need is Bjarne. He's the only one who can use that spear effectively.
I'm gonna stand behind him. Go, Bjorn!
Go Bjarne. Ha! It's Bjarne. He's my friend
do
from
it. No one
work.
can.
I have to roll initiative.
I never thought in a D&D campaign at level 6 I would say I throw a fireball at Loki.
The Norse god of deception.
Yeah,
To be fair though, D&D is amazing for stuff like that.
Yeah.
true.
We don't know we're level 6. Gods, for all we know,
Did
a
everyone
god,
else roll?
a
Rook?
god is. I haven't. I've completely forgotten how to play D&D. Holy shit! It's Ethan Bradbury. I'm here.
Loki killed your dad.
Like
Ethan Bradbury!
relatively speaking, like you could have it that a god is like level 3.
Yeah.
You know, we could be stronger than gods by now. You know, it's like when you complete Final Fantasy VIII at level 7.
It's true, actually.
Yeah.
It's true. Like beating Dark Souls at level 1. Just,
Yeah,
if you
speed
do it
run.
right. Yeah.
Let's speedrun D&D, guys.
Yeah, because
How
everyone
quickly
knows.
can you kill
Fimbulwinter
the god?
speed
I
run.
beat up backwards around the battle.
The goal is to go to hell and kill Asmodeus as fast as we can.
All right. Roll your surprise attack, Ash.
I don't need to roll it. You need to make a dexterity save on Loki, or
Oh,
he
God.
takes 8d6 fire damage.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Kill him in one. Kill him in one. Kill him in one.
One shot him. Oh my god.
What is
melt.
it?
It
What
is
is it?
14.
Yeah,
he
you
makes it.
become Loki.
He makes it?
It makes it.
Okay, hang on. Hang on.
Hold on to your horses.
I'm
Why she's
throwing a
gonna be half
fireball.
damage.
So I can cast it at... No, I can't. Okay, it's 8d6, yeah.
Does it take half damage?
Yeah, 11.
All right.
11.
And anybody
Are you
else
fucking
needs to make that
kidding me?
dexterity saving throw as well, within 30 feet.
I'm next to you.
Yeah, next to you.
30
too.
feet?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. Did you so that spell is centered on
On Loki.
okay, cool. Is
You
that how that
see-
spell works, like at a target?
Yeah, it is. You hit someone, or you can put it anywhere. You don't have to do a target. You could put it like wherever. But I've pointed it at Loki and tried to keep you out of it. But I mean, like,
Look, it's
I don't know how close
totally
you are.
understandable.
Yeah.
What save? A deck save?
dex save.
You see people behind him, several being burned, some having their flesh kind of torn off. Both of the ones that said no, and both the ones that
And
wanted
Ash
to
Ash
fight.
yells, like, as she casts this, she's like, "Enough of this shit! Like, I didn't want to have to do this, you know." And she's like,
I like
she's
to picture Elf before she, Ash, before she did, she closed her book and put
Yeah.
it away.
yeah.
She meant business.
It's one of those things where it's like Ash is using the magic she's not allowed to use now.
She like
You know?
tosses the book to
Yeah.
the side in the snow for the
And
first time in her whole life.
fucking enough of that. Boom. All right, who's next?
All right, Rook, it is
Oh,
your
I slide
turn.
off my horse. That's the thing.
Okay, so you jump off your horse. You're also on a horse. Hook. Rook.
Who am I on a horse with?
Oh,
Not.
You were on a
It wasn't
horse
Sven. It
You're with
wasn't
me.
then you're with Ash.
So I have my own horse.
Yes.
I ride the horse
God.
into battle.
It's gonna
Do you leap off it dexterously and like
Hell no.
impale Loki?
Hell no.
upon
What the
your
fuck is the
swords?
mounted combat shit? If I don't
Oh no!
If
come
I don't
on.
die, I get advantage on
Oh.
hits and shit, right? I have
Shit.
never done mounted combat because I can't be fucked with the tokens. But if we're not having tokens, we're having mounted
but
combat.
you're gonna make Tiller do it. Nice.
There are no tokens for this
Mounts and
game.
vehicles. I tried, but I knew. So next game maybe if there's
I mean, I'll jump
let's
off of it
see.
to save you.
saddles. Blah
Yeah,
blah
fair.
blah. It gives you an advantage on any check you made. Wow, no, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. What the fuck?
I would assume it would be the opposite if you're on a horse trying to find someone.
Mounted combat.
Weird.
You find it both.
While you are mounted, you have two options. You can either control the mount or allow it to act independently. You can control a mount if it's been trained to accept a rider, which it has, a domesticated horse, which it is. The initiative of a controlled mount is yours. It moves as you direct it, and it can do all sorts of other shit. Once during your move, you can mount a creature. Shut up. Doing so costs fuck off. Therefore, right, whatever. I don't know what mounted combat does. Interesting.
It does nothing except make you move faster.
This is the worst!
Unless you have mounted
Fuck
combat
this game,
stuff.
I hate it. I want advantage for being
I
on
don't
a
know
horse.
if anything I'm saying is true.
No,
I just want you to stop.
No, I think you're correct, and I think if you take the feet,
If you're like a
combat,
cavalier or some shit, it might
I think
mean
there's
something.
a mounted combat feat which gives you all sorts of good shit. I can't remember.
Yeah, but it's a feat. You don't have it, so
fuck
I'll
this
give
then.
you disadvantage if you're trying to hit
fuck
it
that.
from the...
Fuck that. I'm just as soon as Esh is off this horse, I'm like, what? I can't. And then I jump off the horse. I would like to take a small moment where, because I'm the first initiative here, I kind of like do the Neo thing where I go down to the ground a moment, and then I'm running, arms out behind me, and it literally looks like that moment in Naruto when he runs through those two armies, Gaara's army. It's a very specific reference, but that's what it looks like. And then kicking up snow and dust behind me, pulling out swords. I'm gonna kill Loki right here and right now with slice and dice. You ready for it? Can I hit him?
I'm ready for it. You do it.
I would like to attack Loki. Declaring intent.
26 hits.
Great. Missed him with the silvered blade, which is the one I really wanted to hit him with, because I just don't know anything about gods and assume that they're werewolves. But then, as I come to a terrible skidding stop, as the coolness I lose all coolness. I skid, but just can I cut him with dice, but by accident? So I run,
Yeah, sure.
I run past him, but my sword is out, so it gets him.
I just imagine you being like now within melee range of Loki, and then suddenly realizing you're in melee range of Loki. Once you get there.
Oh, I'm not. Yeah, and I don't know how much movement I've got, by the way, but I want to continue.
You'll
running.
be able to get him. You get up to him, and you can maybe get like 10
feet past him.
Yeah, 10 feet behind him. You run in, kind of fumbling with your sword. You realize he's right next to you, and you kind of just throw out your sword. It kind of catches him a little bit.
I keep running.
But it almost looks like it goes right through him.
Motherfucker. I don't care. I keep running.
You run past.
I just want to run past him with swords out, like something out of fucking Mad Max, like one of those cars with the fucking spinning wheel sword, and then I run straight past the motherfucker, out of his threat range, but I don't provoke opportunity attacks.
Well done, Brad.
This was originally how I intended to play Rook as well. Never be actually within melee range, just run in and out.
It's
Mobile's
hard
so
without
good for that.
tokens to represent that.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
But that was my original plan because I figured he wouldn't have a very high AC and stuff. So I would need to, and HP, so I'd need to constantly dip in and out. But I'm actually going to do it.
Mm-hmm. You see as his face turns in this wide grin. His body starts to change. His face, scales start just trailing down his entire skin. It starts to change. His body changing into this huge snake. First one head, then a second one, a third one, a fourth one. They reach out, swirling around in this disgusting kind of parasitic way. You see as the circle around you starts to form, and outside there is only darkness. The people outside fighting just disappear into a mist of nothingness. There's only you and this huge creature snapping down at you in this circle.
Me or all of us?
No, all of you.
Oh my god, thank god for that.
Let's see.
1v1. Rip.
I was going to say
it's
that
going-
I would just kill myself in this moment. Bring
You
the
see
sword.
as one of its head kind of reaches
I
back.
don't think you're gonna have to, Brad.
It's
got
going
this,
to
right?
go for you, Rook.
I got this.
Let us see. 25.
I don't think 25 is going to hit me with my 16 AC. Come on.
12 piercing damage as it kind of glumps down on you. One of the heads kind of holding you fast.
Can I shout at Bjorn?
Sure.
Bjorn, if you wouldn't mind the spear. The spear, Bjorn, is fucking biting away at me. The spear.
The second head kind of turns around. It stares down at everyone in front of it. Let's see who it wants to touch.
Dib's not it.
Ash. Are you still, you went down from the horse, right?
I did, yes.
It kind of reaches out. It walks 5 feet forward, reaches out towards you. Let's see. That's a 28. That's a critical hit.
Okay.
Except you only take 9 piercing damage as it snaps down on you.
Wow, that's way less than I thought it would do. Okay,
Me
sweet.
too. It snaps down on you and kind of releases this big kind of snake-like maw, slowly turning around. Ash, it's your turn.
So this time I cast Lightning Bolt.
Cast your lightning bolt.
Hang on 1 sec. I need to just check quickly. Lightning Bolt's dice. I think it's the same as, but it's in a line. So if there's anybody in a direct line, I'm probably gonna hurt them. And I feel bad about that.
Should probably.
So it is 8 to 6 again.
Bjarni is probably kind of in front of you.
Okay, well, I move a little bit so that nobody is in a direct line.
Am I in the line?
And then I roll
You're on the side of him, so
6.
you're not really in the line of it.
another dexterity saving throw.
All right. What's the DC?
Same, 14.
It makes it. You kind of hurl this huge lightning bolt towards it. It just manages to get, like, wrap one kind of, what do you call it? Its body out of the way. As it sears through the floor, you see as the electricity kind of burns.
I mean, it still
a little
takes
of the glass
it
in
still takes half, so 16 damage.
But the closeness of it makes it so it gets burnt. You see small kind of electricity sparks go up its body.
These are my big spells, guys. I got nothing else.
Lend me your energy.
Don't worry, Sven gets to go next.
It's time for a spirit bomb. Ash, if you wouldn't
All
mind.
right, Sven, it's your turn.
I'm gonna tell Bjorn to use the spear now. I
Bjorn, give
will.
Sven the spear.
Yeah,
He'll
give me
throw
the
it.
spear, quick. I promise I won't miss. No. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take out my short bow. That's all. I'm gonna stay away because I have very little health. You guys probably don't know my health, but it's not very much. I'm surprised I haven't died yet. So I'm gonna take my bow, my short bow, and crick an arrow and pew towards it.
Hey!
It's when it counts, guys. That's the way it works.
Very proud of you.
All it
You
took was
reach
a
back with your bow. You feel its strength in your hands. You reach back. You let it see. You see how the arrow goes through the air, hitting it right in its chest.
This is where I was sure you were gonna be like missing.
Yeah, it's
Roll
AC
your
23.
damage.
My damage shall be 5.
Well, you do have a higher
that.
chance to hit with a short
and
bow.
then-
It's a +5. I don't know
I
why.
would like also a sneak attack on that, please.
Does anyone know why? That's a nice
Proficiency?
bit of damage.
That's a really good roll on that sneak attack.
That's a very good roll. You see it kind of rear back, its snake body kind of tumbling in on itself. This is going to be fun. As it kind of
Fuck
see
your
a
Hydra.
small, snake-like tongue kind of slip out of one of its faces. All right.
Can I? And I want to start preparing a fire arrow as well for next round, because that'd be cool.
As your bonus attack, as your bonus action,
Yes, I'm gonna start
All
getting
right.
my mixtures in and do a fire.
you can get it ready to your next turn. Bye bye, Bjorn.
Okay. I'm probably. Does that fireball knock back at all?
The fire?
The fireball that no, it doesn't. Okay.
No, it's just damage.
All right. I take Gungnir, the staff of Odin, and grab it with 2 hands in front of me and slam it down in the ground, and I shout out, "Odin, All-Father, grant me your wisdom!" And I cast Shield of Faith on myself, and then I'm going to charge at Loki, and as I do, I'm going to shout out, "Thor, Father, grant me your strength!" and attack with Gungnir twice.
All right.
With what's it called? War Priest, its ability, so I can hit him twice. So I'm gonna. What's that? That would be okay. That'd be the same as my Warhammer. So I'll roll that. I didn't add it in, but I can just roll it manually. This is to hit the. That's the first one is a crit.
No.
Second one.
No, you're rolling 20.
Oh no! I just realized.
Yeah, no.
Look at all these crit.
Look at.
Oh my crit!
That's the
Guys.
greatest thing I've ever done in D&D.
You were so happy too.
I know. I was like, whoa.
Yeah!
What the fuck?
I know. So the first one with Gungnir, I just try and poke at him with the tip of it. And as it misses, I quickly pull it back around and try and bash him with the top of it. And I'm going to roll. It's double dice straight across the board.
It's double
right?
dice, yeah.
All right, here we go. This is for the first one.
It's also double your modifiers, whatever they might be.
That face.
Turn that spear on yourself and accept.
I impale myself
Plunge it directly into your chest.
for 9. Oh, God. For 9 damage.
You run up to it, and with the faith and strength and anger, you try to just, at first, you swing at it, missing it. Again, you stab it into it, the tip almost just breaking the surface of its skin. You see some scales kind of falling off as you just wear it, a radiant energy just flowing through you.
And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement and not the rest of the movement. I'm going to back up about, 15, 20 feet or so. And because this is a ranged weapon, I didn't actually go within 5 feet of him. So unless he has ranged himself, I don't get attack of opportunity taken against me. And then I'm just going to, as I hit it and back up, I'm just going to slam Gungnir into the earth again, and just sort of stand there menacingly, staring at Loki.
It does have range on itself, since it has those heads. It's got about 10 feet of movement around it.
Okay, if that's the case, then I would have known that before I went to move. But I'll just stay in its range. Then I'll just stay where I was.
All right.
If I'm allowed to, I don't know. If
You're
I'm
allowed to. You're allowed to. It's okay. Carcer, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna leap from the horse and land and do a tactical combat roll and sprint towards it with my axe out. And I'm gonna recklessly attack it.
Do it.
So I get advantage. 23.
23 hits.
Yeah, it does. It doesn't get the 2 because I'm not raged.
Okay, so it's 5.
Yeah, I'm also standing by the side. I'm not in between it and Ash, is what I'd like to point out.
Okay.
That's a smart move.
My second attack, same again. Ooh, that's
7 does not hit.
He does get advantage to hit me now, though, because I recklessly attack.
All right. You see Carcer kind of running towards this huge snake-like thing. First, just kind of tearing back his axe, swinging it. You see as it hits it in kind of the stomach, small trail of kind of purpley streaks of blood kind of show. He tries again and swings wide. All right, Rook, it's your turn.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There's only one thing I can do. Wait.
Cut a bitch.
Does it actually have me? I'm next to it, aren't I? But
It bit you, but it reared back again.
Then I shall slice and dice and slice. Fuck!
You go towards it. Being bit, you kind of hurl back a bit. You try, not even looking, kind of swipe at it. You hit nothing but air.
Oh, shit. That's the end of my turn. There is nothing else I can do here.
You see
I keep my
as
eyes closed.
the huge snake type thing with its four heads kind of rears back. You see something in one of its mouths kind of opening. A probably greenish type goo starts kind of going down its face. You see as it spits out. Let's see. That is a... What is that?
It's a dice.
Oh,
Charlie.
it's
The
a
die.
I just had to look at it. I didn't understand. Okay, here. Carcer. You look up and you see this huge head staring right back at you.
I don't want to.
This greenish sludge kind of just sprays right out of its face. Let me see. Make a con saving throw.
Okay, I'm alright with that. I don't get advantage anymore. 16.
You see this kind of green goop just splatter right over your face. It's the greenish liquid almost kind of searing onto your face. You feel
Ow.
yourself incredibly sick. It
Ow.
smells disgusting.
It smells
let me
disgusting.
see.
I feel sick.
You take 20 damage.
I don't know what it's like to take full damage. This actually hurts.
It's
It just kind of sears through your entire body. It feels like it's seeping into your skin. It's just hurting your entire muscles. Your body is kind of cramping up.
Wait, did I get half of that for the save, or was the save not enough?
The save is not enough.
Okay, that's a big save.
All right. Ash, it's your turn.
I cast another lightning bolt. It's the last one that I have, but I do that a second time. So yeah, make a dexterity save again.
Weep, weep. It doesn't make it.
Yes, 20
You
damage.
hurl back your entire lightning bolt, searing it through like it goes as a huge
Side note, Ash does not throw a lightning bolt like freaking Zeus or Thor or whatever lightning people do. She just goes like this and shoots a lightning bolt. Like
She
out of
goes
her
just like
fingers.
this and fires a
I'm
huge
just saying,
lightning
there's
bolt.
no god metaphors here, like, you know, whatever. Just- this is magic, baby.
You don't need Odin's help.
I got the new gods, bitch.
You see as it hits it, the electricity just spreading through its body. One of its heads kind of as it gets most of the damage. It kind of crumbles up, but it starts again going kind of side to side, its head snapping out. Is that your turn? Sven, it's your turn.
All right, I now have a fully functional fire arrow ready at my command.
Command.
I'm gonna ignite it. It's fucking on fire. I'm ready to shoot. I'm gonna aim. Where would I aim though? I guess just at the core body of it, none of the heads.
All right.
And we had it. We had it.
You light one of your arrows on fire. It's kind of flame right in front of you as you reach back and kind of release it. But just as you're about to release it, you kind of burn yourself on the arrow itself, and it just kind of goes wide out over the circle and into the darkness behind it. So your turn.
Yeah, that should be my turn.
Bjarne, it's your turn.
Okay, I am going to raise Gungnir one more time and try and ram the head of it into this serpent Loki's guts.
All right.
And I'm going to attack twice with my War Priest, last charge of my War Priest ability. One thing I didn't do last round, I didn't add my strength modifier to my damage. So I think it took an extra 6 damage in total last turn. Because I think
You'll have to add it now.
all right, I'll add it to this.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the first attack. And the second attack. And on the second attack, I'm going to use my last charge of Channel Divinity for Guided Strike to give me a +10 to hit.
Okay. So it's a 24 and a 24. Both of them hit. Go right ahead.
Okay, so this is D12 plus 3. I'll do double my modifier because I didn't do it last turn. This is the first oh my god, these damage rolls. And that's I'll do the D4. So the first one hits for 11 and the second one hits for oh, that's nice. 11 and 18. So 29. Muted.
I'm sure I said something really cool, right? You reach back, holding the glade, the spear in your hand, feeling its radiant energy. You run towards it, looking at one of their heads. You swing back. You cleave one of the heads off, seeing as kind of tumbles down onto the side. The kind of poisonous goo around its mouth kind of searing onto the ground. One of its heads, it's gone.
As the head falls, I look to him. This will be the last time you'd betray the gods, Loki.
The purplish kind of blood splatters out from the opening of where the head used to be. All right, Carcer, it's your turn.
Okay. First of all, as my bonus action, I'm going to look to Rook and just say, "We're gonna die." You got bardic inspiration.
We are? Oh, well.
Oh.
And I just drive my axe into him. Not Rook, into Loki.
We're gonna die, Brooke.
I can prove it. I'm gonna recklessly attack. So advantage. That's not a hit.
You swing, and it swings wide.
But I bring it back, and
You bring it back. Collecting yourself after your last hit, you stand at the base of this thing, hurling your axe right into what you think it's its guts. It kind of hits it, sitting there. All right.
90.
It is.
It doesn't take that 2 rage.
Doesn't take rage?
No, because I haven't got any left.
Okay. You hurl it in, you see this kind of huge flesh wound into its stomach. You hurl it back, seeing as you left quite a huge gash on it.
Look
It
at
still
that
kind of
gash!
hurtles around, snapping its 3 remaining heads. Brooke, it's your turn.
Right, it's time to fuck him up. I say, I don't know why, and then I find
It'd be like Cursor.
the spit on my cheek or whatever, and I'm like,
You
oh,
become a man.
finally become a man. Let me see here. What is the number of your bardic inspiration? Holy
It's a D4, isn't it?
shit.
Or... Isn't it a D4?
There's no way it's a D4.
26
It's
hits.
either a 6 or an 8. I wanted to bardic inspiration, the first
D6.
one. Bam, bam. At level 6, it's still a D6. You sure? It doesn't go up?
I'm not a level 6 bard.
Fuck! It's an 18 and a 26. Is that
18
how bardic
hits.
inspiration works? I can't remember. I played a bard
18
for a
and
pretty long
26 hit.
time. Slice him and dice him, I say. And then suddenly I sort of gather myself for a moment and then look up at the fucking Hydra thing and my little hands start shaking for and that's all that comes out of my mouth.
Yeah, you slice and dice, trying to kind of find any weak points, hitting only scale, but you manage to get underneath them, seeing purple blood come out of the wounds. On the last one, you just kind of remind yourself what you're seeing and you feel fear take over your body. Not entirely, though. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Just enough for my sphincter to open and let out.
Just a tiny, just a
Yeah,
small
you feel
fear.
like a small streak of warmth go down your leg.
Alright, I was going to say I let out a small fart, but sure, I completely let loose on my bowels. Fine.
Jesus.
Thanks, DM. Jesus. I'll remember this during 50 Cent
You're
and
a
the Sand
child.
Golem.
Go on, John. 50 Cent and the Sand Golem, you say?
I said I'll remember this during 50 Cent and the Sand Golem. No matter
It's
what
happening.
you play, it will shit itself at some point.
The snake rears back. You see how it kind of starts to speak in this weird language you don't know. Let me see. That's a rook. You see one of the heads. It's kind of green eyes staring right at you. Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, goody. Another whiz. I don't think I've ever made a whiz save in this game. Fuck you, Loki, I say, with the last bit of my tiny bit of bardic inspiration. Oi! Fuck you! And then, no, what's he doing to me? What's he trying to do? I feel funny, Ash. I say.
You see as the
Careful.
head kind of tries to look at you, peering into your mind, but there's just something keeping it from taking over your body. Not being able to get you with that, the other head kind of snaps up and is going to try to bite you. That's a 28, and that's a crit.
That's because I'm trying to close my eyes from it.
You're trying to close your eyes, and as you do, you don't see the huge head coming to bite you. It bites you over your shoulder, almost like gulping your entire head. You take 20 piercing damage.
Alright, that's fucked me up. I then regret everything that I didn't think that through.
Regret everything that I've ever done.
I
Are you
have
unconscious?
no, but I have much wounds. Much woundings.
All right. After much woundings of the rookies, Ash, it's your turn.
I cast Agonizing Scorcher. That's 3d8.
Christ.
It's another dexterity saving throw from you.
We have so many spell slots left.
All
After
right.
the
Orbital
fucking-
cannon over here.
I basically cast level 1 spells like most of that fight. and
It's a
was
dexterity?
unconscious.
Is it a dexterity check?
It is 14.
It doesn't make it. It takes 5 damage.
It doesn't either.
What is it? Is it a scorch? Is
It's
it
just
flame?
a line of fire, yeah.
You hurl. Well, you don't hurl. You just point, and a huge line of fire just erupts from earth and goes forward to it. You see how it kind of sears the tail of it, and you see as it shrinks, kind of pulling itself together, trying to get away from the fire. All right, Sven, it is your turn.
It seems it is. I Fine. I want to use my venom dagger, but that seems inefficient against a snake man. Now I'm gonna use my short bow again. I'm gonna stay at safe distance. I have no health. I'm gonna shoot again. Hope for a double hit. And shoot. Okay, I'm not gonna shoot my bow ever again. Ever. Mark my word.
You pull back your bow, secure that this time it's going to hit. You pull it back, you feel the feathers, maybe that are even your own. You release it, you see it. It just goes to the other side, away into the darkness.
Such a description for you missed, loser.
No, that's what we need to like ham smack. That's what's
Yarny,
happening.
it's your turn.
I'm going to raise Gungnir one more time and strike out at another one of these serpent's heads. 18.
18 hits.
Okay, change that to a 3. 14 piercing plus 3 radiant damage. 17.
You pull back the spear again hurling it at one of its heads. You see how it kind of goes through the neck a little bit, purple blood kind of falling down. It's not quite gone, but maybe a few hits and you'll get the head off.
If you guys
All
never
right.
watched Hercules, you don't fucking hit the heads, you go for the body.
Carson, it's your turn.
Once again, I look up at Rook. Come on, Rook, you want to live forever?
I say, bleeding out from horrendous wounds to my child body.
And I recklessly attack.
Okay. You swing. It just, in your confusion, you just swing it down onto the ground instead.
I'm not confused, I'm a gnome. I recklessly attack again. Okay.
Again, you try to hit it. You kind of pull your axe back, but as you do, the weight of it kind of counteracts it and you hurl it backwards instead. You're still holding on to it, but you miss your shot.
Well, poop.
Well. Rook, it's your turn with your soggy pants.
You have inspiration, bardic inspiration.
One of them will be used, I say, as I look up at the creature and I go, is alright. And then I try and second wind, but it doesn't work because I've already followed through. I would like to bardic. Only Peachy will get that joke, I think. British colloquialisms. Bardic
I don't get it.
inspiration on the 9. Hey, it's still not going to be enough no matter how hard I tried, but I think 15.
Yeah, there's a 15. No. 20 and 26 hit.
I just... I don't feel very good.
Even feeling as the head is right above you, kind of slice out more kind of cuts on its neck. It starts to kind of sway a little less coerced now, with one of its head gone. I had to think for a second. It's late, okay?
I say to the group, my tongue feels strange, and my left arm, I can't feel my left arm.
And use your right, innit?
I use both of them all the time. Drunk on lack of blood.
Let's see.
I mean,
It
basically,
looks
yeah.
around again, trying to see if there's anyone it can get to. Sven, you see one of its eyes on the head on the back. It looks at you. Make a wisdom saving throw.
That's my favorite.
Somehow you feel your eyes being clouded by something. Suddenly, you look at your friends. These are not your friends. These are the enemy.
I'm not concerned. He can't hit me.
I was gonna say, I'm probably the best person to get this.
fine.
You are going to have to attack one of your friends. The one that is closest, probably, or the easiest to hit.
That'd be Ash, I think, yeah. All right, well, I'm
Easiest to hit is probably Ash. Watch this. You're gonna get double crit shot
Yeah.
through the heart on Ash.
God, Pony, if you hit with this one.
Shot through the heart.
I was thinking that same fucking song.
All right, I'm going in with my rapier at my enemy. Do they look like super snakes? Anything?
If they look like super snakes,
What?
no, they just look like terrible people. Their faces kind of screwed, their mouths kind of open. It almost looks like the painting, when he looks like this. Yeah, the Screech painting.
The Screech.
Okay.
It looks terrifying.
Saved
All
by
right,
the Bell.
well,
Saved by the Bell's famous painting, The Screech.
I had nothing to say. I had nothing to compare it to. Don't
It's the
hit me.
scream. It's okay.
You're going to attack
It's
Ash.
the scream.
Attack him.
I
Her.
attack.
All right, I guess that
Hey,
is.
you hit me.
Roll damage.
Do I have to?
Yeah, you do.
I also add sneak. No, I'm kidding. No. Yeah. That's not.
Okay,
That's
two damage.
yeah.
There's that moment, that anime moment where I'm like looking at the Hydra, like casting spells one after the other, and then suddenly there's like a rapier at my side. It's like, you know, that like freeze frame, black silhouettes, red background. Like,
If I can't hit them, I'll fucking hit you.
Freeze frame Ash turns to the camera. You're probably wondering how I got you.
yeah, record scratch.
Ash, it's your turn.
I look down at our friend Pony. There's Sven, and go, you fucking idiot! And I cast Dispel Magic.
On who?
I cast Dispel Magic on Pony.
On Pony.
Sven. Yeah.
All right.
If
You
it's
dispel-
below level 3 effect, then there's no roll. But if it's higher, then there is one. I can't remember what it is though.
It's not over level. Effect.
Okay. All right.
You dispel the magic, and Sven, suddenly you realize you're trying to fight your friends, and you immediately draw back your sword. But you hit
Oh,
something.
is this mine? Sorry.
That's great.
Yeah, I hit something.
And Sven, it's your turn again. But
Again?
it is your turn. You didn't have a turn, or maybe you had.
I
Never
had
mind.
one just before the sink, I think, or two before something. Or maybe no, it was
Yeah.
Brad, then the snake, then me. So it should be me, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, I
didn't-
think I
yeah.
mixed it up maybe, or it's your turn at least. Let's
Okay.
just go with that.
I would like to turn, just look up at Ash and be like, I'm so sorry. I do not know what happened.
Just shoot the snake.
Are you? Oh, yeah. And I'll in a hurry, ready off my bow. No, I'm not. I'm gonna grab my dagger, dagger of venom, and as my bonus action, I shall activate it by grabbing a tight grip, and venom is gonna come out of it. And I know. There's no way to explain this dagger. There really isn't.
You're
Just
adorable,
hit it.
okay?
Try to hit it.
Pony Punch is
Okay.
the most adorable creature on the planet, and we must protect him like we did with the
I'm gonna sprint towards
Pandas.
pandas.
Yeah,
Gonna
spring. Yeah.
fucking
yeah.
towards it
Let's
with the
breed
dagger
him.
venom.
Can we breed him?
Is there something wrong? Have you fucked
You
with my
run towards it.
You have a +4
with your
right there.
dagger. It's full pumped with venom. You try to stab it, but you kind of trip over yourself. Kind of almost, you have to kind of catch yourself not to fall. It was quite pathetic. Fjordy is I'm so sorry, Pony.
No.
I'm gonna swing Gungnir at him one more time. 16, I don't think that is. Muted.
That does not hit.
As I grunt.
You try to swing, but alas, it just goes wide. One of its heads too hard to kind of keep track of them. All right, Carcer, it's your turn.
Okay. Okay, first I'm going to attack. Recklessly. 24.
That hits.
Come on. For 11.
All right, you
And then
walk
I'll-
towards it.
No, go on. Tell me what I do.
You
Do I
you
look cool?
reach it back. You hit again the part, the gash you left before, kind of punching in it deeper and deeper until it opens even more.
See, look, you just poke it in the gash, hit it. That's bardic inspiration.
I see lots of gashes. From Rook's perspective, it's all multiples, like a kaleidoscope of snake heads plus Hydra. I'm dying.
I'm going to recklessly attempt to make this gash even bigger so that Rook can hit it.
Doesn't hit.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. All right. Brooke, it's your turn.
I cut it in its face multiple times. I say to.
What the fuck?
I say-
Do you just have Sven's dice as well? Like,
Just
I
fucking roll
look
damage.
I look over at fucking Caster. I'm like, right, just the ones here. This one, and this one. And I stab it in all of the stabs. The stabby
I'm
bits.
amazed.
So what the fucking Christ is that? 27, 23, 24. 24?
it's more than that. It has to be
24.
15,
No, it's 20.
15
Oh, yeah, it is.
20, 27. It's 30, 34.
34.
guys.
I missed
Off
a
by
10.
10. We were close.
Off by 10. See, no one believed me that I can't do maths until that
That's
moment.
not me. That's not me. Oh, I didn't realize I have mine set to. I think
That might have been me. I'm sorry.
I've been rolling as Bjorn the whole time.
Brooke? What? How do you want to take it down?
Oh.
Are you fucking serious?
Oh. Listen, this is disgusting that this character has had 3 of the biggest kills in this game.
This is payback.
It's like I definitely have the worst stats of all the characters here. Sven is a
Yeah,
rogue.
+7 to hit is just terrible.
Well, it's now +7 to hit, but it's still only a 4. Anyway, I would like to spin in a wild flurry, and I want it to be beautiful, like a weird dance. It's not because I can dance, it's because I'm like delirious with blood loss and I'm falling a little bit, but it looks great. And I spin and chop off all the heads. And then all the heads. Can it be the most anime fucking thing ever? With the fucking
It
lines.
most definitely can.
And then like there's a moment where I stop and all the heads go. You know, they all fall at once.
You just see kind of a flurry of blades as Rook kind of jumps on top of it. You see one after one after one. And then there's a pause. And you see how the last 3 heads just kind of fall to the ground, kind of skittering around a bit. Before they slowly start to disappear. They shrink. They crawl up on itself. And you see on the ground lays a man. Wounded and hurt. He's still breathing. And he kind of sits up a little bit. I'm sure we can come to an agreement.
I shout out, "Enough!" And I walk over and plunge Gungir into his guts.
Holy fucking shit.
You plunge Gungar into his guts. You see his face in shock. And as you hit him with Gungir, you see light starts to erupt like cracks into his body. It starts to implode. It starts to grow. It goes up towards his face. Light starts just shining through his eyes, through his mouth, through his nose. You see as it explodes on the inside. His body just convulses for a bit before it falls down on the ground, leaving Gungir into this limp body that lays down on the ground.
Fucking hell.
I don't want to be that person, but I loot Loki.
She's just pouring over his thing straight away.
Right into the pockets.
Straight in the
J-
pocket.
JK, I didn't mean it, but I just like had to say it.
Does he have a book sticking out of his pocket? Because I would believe that.
He doesn't. There is
We did it.
nothing ordinary.
Do we remain in
unordinary
the? Do we
on
remain
his
in the
body.
fucking mist world or whatever?
Yeah.
The,
Do we,
the,
like,
the
It's
Dark
slowly-
Souls boss battle area?
Starts to disappear. And as it does, you see people. They drop their weapons. There are dead bodies on the ground, but they drop their weapons. They start looking around, wondering why they have slain one of their own. There is silence, but they look around. You are left with a body on the ground.
I look at Bjorn and I say, you sort of stole that kill from me, you know that, right?
Well,
I'll let you off.
It's not fucking bad. He's dead, isn't it?
Do you want to go and tell these people, you know, what's going on?
what is going on?
Well, you've killed a god. And they've stopped fighting. I'm guessing that you are the god now.
Just grab gun gear, raise it into the air. Loki is dead! As I bellow out.
And then
To,
I say, he is your god now! And I point at him.
No!
I just assume this is how it works. I have no idea. I'm 10 or something.
You've lost a lot of blood there, Rook. You want to have a sit down, mate?
And then I walk over to Carter and I put an arm around his shoulder and say, do you know who lost more blood? And I point over at Loki's body. And then I pass out into Carter's arms.
I give him another kick.
Hey, don't kick him. He's just passed out.
No, I kicked Loki.
As you kick Loki, his body starts to kind of shamble together. It turns into this dark dust. And the snow around him slowly starts to melt.
Ash
It
retrieves her
spreads.
book.
Slowly.
Shakes the snow.
I hate us. I hate us.
It
so
starts
much. The worst
slowly disappear. And the small kind of threads of grass raise from where his body laid. And that's where we're going to end this campaign.
This campaign?
Oh shit!
But I didn't kill anything.
But did Sven ever shoot anything ever?
But it wasn't his own friend.
Does Bjorn become an actual god? Will Esh die of starvation? And will Carcer and Rook be able to stop being comedy support characters?
Never. We know the answer. to that.
Just don't know. Congratulations, everyone.
We killed Loki.
We killed Loki. Cool end. And
Stop the Fimbulwinter.
we stopped Ragnarok. We stopped the Jormungand things. Was he Jormungand?
Jormungand.
Is
I
he?
think he was turning into Jormungandr.
He was Jormungand blend.
Maybe.
Jormungandr.
What is it? I wrote it down right.
Ed-
Jormungand.
Jormungand.
He was that.
Jormungand.
Is that what he was?
I don't know.
It's up for interpretation, Brad.
All right.
God.
All right. Fine.
God.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Okay.
doesn't
I have
ruin
to
the
know.
magic.
I really
want to know.
was I was hoping there'd be like some documents on Loki or something that I could pick up and just betray you all and become god of some awesome
Just
thing.
absorb Loki's knowledge.
That was my plan. That was my plan.
It would have been beautiful. Well, congrats on completing your first campaign, Charlie.
Thank you for that. It was great.
Yeah,
Well done.
well
It
done,
was
Charlie.
super fun, and I'm jealous of you for being able to complete your first campaign because no one ever gets to do that.
Jesus.
I've
Yeah,
had
it's true.
campaigns in my entire life.
No one ever gets to DM their campaign, the first one, to fruition, as far as I can tell. I don't think anyone's ever been able to see their vision completed. It took me until Fractured World Season 1 to actually get through
It's so hard to
From-
end a thing.
beginning
Yeah.
to end. So, yeah, well done, Charlie.
Thank you. Thank you for playing, even though I'm a noob with no maps. But, you know, that's...
Um,
Next time, maps.
next time,
Yeah.
maps.
Yeah, most definitely.
An initiative order.
I
It
don't
comes
know.
with the exclusive scrub package.
I don't know what will ultimately fill this spot with because we haven't really discussed it as a group. But next week, if you guys want to do it, I will run 50 Cent and the Sand Golem just for
Oh my
Oh my
god,
God, yes.
no!
So
Down
down.
for that.
I
Yeah,
so
let's do
want to
that.
play
it will be
If-
the whitest thing you've ever seen on Twitch. Like it will legitimately be the dumbest thing. But I figured like I'll run some dumb one shot to tide us over, and then we'll have some announcement for
I'm
some.
legitimately concerned about that.
Oh, I'm so
not gonna
concerned
lie.
because
I'm
I
not
will
gonna lie.
potentially have a sub button, and
You will sabotage your own partnership.
I think I'm
by
going to
running
destroy my own
50 Cent
partnership
in the
straight
Sand
Just
away.
call
Golem.
it irony the role play, and it'll be fine.
Can we have
Social
like can we
experiment.
drink as well? Those who
Oh,
can't.
Definitely. Maybe
Oh
not
fuck!
you. Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
The other ones can snort cocaine.
That's a horrible idea, Brad. It's a
Take it.
horrible
It's a horrible
idea.
idea, but you.
I do not recommend it at all.
Well,
And that
okay.
is why we should do it.
What about just normal
Yes.
D&D, but I cosplay as 50 Cent?
You're gonna,
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes,
God,
Bobby.
I just pictured it. No, don't, bro.
No?
I know what you're thinking, but don't.
No? Okay. I don't understand why. No, we'll do some bullshit next week. We'll just do a fuck
Some
around thing.
bullshit. Yeah.
I think here's what I'm thinking is that 50 Cent gives you the quest and that's it. Like that's it. Like I'm not gonna go.
Anything.
I'm not
50
going.
Cent phases into our plane of existence.
It's just gonna be
Gives us
a
mixtape.
one shot where 50 Cent sends you on a quest.
Oh,
That's all I have. So we'll
Just
do
get
it.
this.
Oh,
I
and
like-
the-
listen,
the
all I
quest is
want-
Place.
All I want is a title that says 50 Cent and the Sand Golem in my title. That's all I care about. I don't care
Yeah.
what the content is. I just want it to say 50
Can we
Cent and the
play
Sand.
memes? I want to be a meme.
You can play almost anything you want.
I want to be a paladin of
She's
Harambe.
gonna be
having a
the-
panic attack.
I
Stop
know.
doing this.
It's gonna be the
Every battle
dumbest-
has to be a
Oh
rap
my
battle.
God.
It has to be. That would be amazing.
Only-
We're all
Play some-
bards, cutting woods.
Play some 50 Cent
Everyone's a
over
bard.
Roll20.
Don't you? Everyone is a bard.
Yeah, of course.
Everyone
Like, you
has
don't
to
really
play a
rap.
bard, and everyone is a rapper, and that's how you do damage.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, please.
It's not even gonna be D&D. It's just gonna be a whole new thing that I need to invent in a week. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We'll do some. We'll play a game next week. It's gonna be called 50 Cent and the Sand Golem, but that's all I know about it, and that's all we know about it so far.
That's a horrible plan. It's a very
And
horrible
then we'll
plan.
see. And then we'll see whatever ends up happening after that. We'll announce or work out by next week
Fucking
for you
hell.
guys. But yeah, thanks for playing, you guys. Thanks for watching, watchers. I hope that you enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed playing it, and I think we all enjoyed playing it. Let's do a final set of Fimbulwinter shout-outs, starting with Mr. Iron Chef Krabby Crab.
Sure. I'm Iron Chef Bobby Flail here on Twitch. Drop me a follow. Currently doing a blind playthrough of Dark Souls 3. It's been a lot of fun. This was an absolutely amazing campaign. I played Bjarne, the War Cleric, and I found out on the last episode that he was the son of Thor, which is pretty cool. And I shattered Loki into non-existence. I also probably went unconscious more than anyone else by a huge margin. I think I fell unconscious like multiple times, almost every fight, but this was so much fun. Charlie, well done on your first campaign. Follow everybody here. They're all amazing, and I'll see you next week. I'm going to be Eminem.
Everyone's Eminem, don't you see?
Yeah, but I called it first. Okay, I'll be.
Is there
I'll be
any
another-
Asian rappers?
Yeah. Totally.
I mean,
Noodle. He'll know.
Dumbfounded is one. There
Yeah.
you go.
This is gonna go so wrong. Elf. Elf's definitely not gonna be here next week.
I'm
So tell us.
definitely not gonna be here next week. Yeah, this sounds like a really bad idea, personally.
It's all right. We've got a PewDiePie shield. If he can
I'm,
survive, we can survive.
I don't agree, but never mind.
It's all right.
Make sandbags out of money and hide behind that.
I am Distracted Elf. You can find me when I am deigning to make my perception checks over on twitch.tv/distractedelf. Ash was super fun to play. I definitely am putting her in my log of characters that are interesting that I got to be. Yeah, follow me there. I do a lot of other role-playing stuff. I'm on the Thursday and Friday games, like the Roll20 host. on their channel, and I'm doing an Apocalypse World thing tomorrow with Whack and Brad and whoever else is in that. I'm not entirely sure.
A handful of people, yeah.
And I've got a mouse guard thing coming up as well on like Thursdays, I think, like in May. So that's cool, and that's gonna be on
Busy.
Garrus and stuff. Yeah, I got
You
lots of
sound
role
busy
playing
at
to
the
do.
moment.
Lots of role playing to do.
Plus LARPs.
Plus, yeah, LARPs and weekends. And
It was good
what
to
have
see you play an actual distracted elf, you know. And I like that it wasn't like
Yeah.
a conscious decision. It was just like, oh fuck, we realized like 3 days
Oh,
after
fuck, we
making the
made
character.
a
I
distract-
never even didn't even realize.
We made a
Literally
dis-
distracted up.
We made a distracted elf, and I didn't even mean to do it.
Pony, where can people find
Yeah.
you, my mate? My mate?
Hi, Sven here. I think I set a world record in least hits in any campaign. This is my second ever campaign, I think.
And
Other
yet,
one was-
also, no one fucking knows anything about your character. Like,
Yeah,
it's the
like honestly,
least-
one of the best deceptive jobs ever.
Yeah.
You held it the whole campaign, and it's not like we didn't have rolls and
And
checks.
you convinced everyone that you actually were a doctor in the last one by rubbing someone's belly and it bringing them back to life.
I did it. But yeah, I do a variety games and music streams. I'm currently playing through Zero Time Dilemma series or whatever it's called. And tomorrow I'm doing music. So if you want to hear me sing, come by tomorrow. Thank you so much. It was fun. It was really, really fun. Thank you.
It was good to have you back on the channel. If you want to see him rap, show up next week. I presume.
I'll do it.
I
I'll do
presume.
it as
I
well.
presume.
I'll do
Yeah,
it as
so will
well.
The thing, I
Oh,
mean,
fuck,
even
yeah.
I will attempt to do it, but the thing is, I feel like if anyone here can do it, it's actually Pony. He's probably gonna. I'm gonna make
I use
Pony
my
punch.
teeth thing.
He's gonna be the group leader, you know. He's gonna be the one, you know, like in every like band, there's one that actually can do the thing. The rest are kind of basically
yo.
just backing dancers.
Like Beyonce in that band that she was in. that
Yeah,
nobody-
like Nicole
Yeah,
Scherzinger in the Pussycat Dolls. There's one that actually can do the thing, and that's whatever Pony's character is for your girl group or whatever. I don't
Pony's
know.
gonna be Beyonce.
Peachy, where can people find you, my child?
My child.
My
Hello,
child.
everyone. Thanks for watching. Tilla, that was legit. That was actually legit. My name is Peach Pixelate. That is the number 8, not the letter 8. You can follow me on twitch.tv/Peach Peachy Pixelate. I stream every day. I've got loads of shows on. If I tried to advertise them all, I'd be here all day. Follow me.
Oh
Follow
my
me.
god. Sorry, my computer just tried to kill itself. We're still going. Sorry. Carry
And
on.
don't forget to donate to Brad to buy a new PC.
I think I need a new PC.
and join his Patreon tier so you can see all the private message chats that we have during the show.
Yes, if you
real
join,
funny.
if you donate any amount to my Patreon, then you do get access to our private group chat during games.
It's mostly porn.
I'm actually kind of scared that I do have a Patreon out there, so I'm worried now that people won't realize that's a troll. And I've legit advertised something
Oh, and I'm Swedish.
that I can't
No,
make
you're not.
promise. That was a lie. Subclause. He is Swedish. That is confirmed. Charlie, DM extraordinaire. Fully fledged DM. Shall I hand over a thing? I feel like Elf really should be the one that hands it over.
Like a knife.
A certificate of official DMdom.
Why me? Why am I doing it?
You're a more senior DM than me.
I guess.
You know.
We'll hand it
I
over
didn't realize,
together.
I didn't realize there was like a tiered system
There is.
going on.
There is, and it's
Is there a
age.
class system? I don't think we should have that in our society.
If there's one thing I'm having here, it's a class system in my Twitch.
Okay.
My Twitch will be divided in class system.
I will be top tier class.
No, there's a wage
Or
gap too.
I will be the screw.
Where can people find you, Charlie?
You
Jelly.
can find me on the Tilla on Twitch and Tilla Sager on Twitter. Thanks everyone for playing. I mean, that in itself is pretty amazing that people want to come here every night and actually have some fun and listen to me talk to myself sometimes. and Brad for actually having me as a DM, which was really stupid. It could have gone.
It was a
terrible.
risk.
You didn't know me. It was a risk. It was risk he was willing to take.
It was a risk, but I'm good at stuff, so I worked out. I was like, I think we'll be fine. I had some string theory shit going on the week before Fimbulwinter started.
Yeah, this was my first campaign from beginning to end. I mean, if there were worse players, I would probably cry and never have done it. So, I mean, thanks for the support. I mean, this, thanks for the reward. I will accept it.
You are now an official DM.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Plaque's in the mail.
Plaque is in the mail. You can put it up on your now barren wall.
I'm being evicted. I've sold my soul.
So yeah, you go and follow the Tiller. You should run something on your channel, Charlie, so that you can really, truly. That's when you truly become a DM, because DMing plus doing all the OBS bullshit is the real challenge.
Oh, God, kill me now.
It's the real
Plus
challenge.
scenes
Don't do it.
and-
There's a
Don't do
reason
it.
I haven't run one on my channel for a while.
Wow, that sounds fucking terrible.
I hate it, but that's the real test. Anyway, yes, thank you everybody for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. This was Fimbulwinter. We'll do something else at some point. But for now, we'll head next week. By the way, the 50 cent thing will literally only be a live show. There'll be no VOD of it. So if you don't catch it live, I apologize for anybody around the world that won't catch it. But like fuck, am I not running it with actual 50 cent OST in the background?
Oh my god! Yeah, there's no way we're not using
the battle
full-on
theme
copyright
is
music.
gonna be like some sort of fucking, I don't even know any 50 cent tracks, but like whatever the fucking filthiest track I can find.
Pimp my ride.
Pimp My Ride
That's all I know.
OST. So yeah,
to the
that'll
candy
be.
shop.
It's truly gonna be a real fuck around. So apologize if you don't.
Can I be
get
Fred
to see it.
Durst?
Yes.
I'm gonna be Kid Rock.
I mean, I have an idea. I just don't want to announce it on stream. So we'll work it out in a minute. In terms of me, you can follow this and we'll do some more stuff on this channel. I also do some other things. But I guess tomorrow we're doing this thing on Wax Stevens' channel, so you should try and check that out. It's called Deviants. It's got some other streamers in it, and it's Apocalypse World, which I've never played before.
I'm in that. It's gonna be fun.
And it starts at midnight UK, which is pretty late, I know, for us in the UK, but whatever time that is for everywhere else. I think we're just doing character creation tomorrow night, and then it's a 3-week campaign on Wednesdays. Though I will probably stream a little bit beforehand and then lead into Wax things. So I guess I'll see you tomorrow. We're playing the Cosmic Star Heroine game, which is what Peachy recommended that I play.
Are you enjoying that, by the way?
And I am enjoying it, yeah. I've kind of really been wanting to play it some more. But fucking D&D keeps getting in their fucking way.
Fucking D&D.
Fucking D&D. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you for watching it. We'll see you at some point in the future. Mwah! Goodbye. Congrats, Charlie.
Thanks for watching,
XP?
everybody.
Do we get XP for that?
We level 20 now.
We level
We're
up?
gods.
Yeah, you
We're gods
level
now.
up to level 20.
Hell yeah. Level 20. Fimbulwinter in like
My
5
first
years.
ever level 20 character, guys.
We're
Done.
gonna
We've done it.
We'll come back with
y'all
Fimble.
got 2 million XP.
Fimbulwinter the after years where we're all level 20. All right, thanks. Good night, everybody. Bye.
Yeah.